Hello, Harry. Hello, Edward. Edwards, how is finals going? Are you done? You lived? Guessing that's good. Did very well. Well, that's good. That's even better. Suck if you did all that work and then it ended up like not really being worth it, or with good results in the end. But that's good to hear. Congratulations. So you have a break now then? I'm on break playing video games until 3 a.m. as one does. Yeah, actually I went and just posted my in the gaming chat my Steam and review year in review, and didn't realize how many achievements I apparently netted myself in that 1 year. Actually though, thank you very much, Silver. Hello, how's it going? Let's see, like, there it is. I'm just sitting here, like, yeah, for my achievements, it's funny, the median is 11, and I had 1,253, so the meter is just full. Like, I am in the top, like, 0.1% of achievement north. But where's the one? I thought there was one that says, like how many perfect games you got. You know, Corner Pond I did, Horizon Forbidden West I did, Dynasty Warriors I did, Monster Hunter I did, forgot about that one, and Octopath Traveler I did too. Like all my top games I did 100% of the achievements. It doesn't actually tell me. What? That's Bubkiss. You got 675. That's still very, very good. I don't know why I did that many. Apparently last year I had 997, just based on the number they have here. I just played a lot of games too that had a doable achievements, though Horizon Forbidden West was one that I don't know why I put the time into it. It was those last three were in like playing the whole game again numbers. Like Corner Pond was just time. Dynasty Warriors, I actually was kind of sad when I got 100% on that one because I still felt like there was more to the game. Dynasty Warriors Origins is an amazing game. Well, kind of. I felt like there was more game, but I also figured out like how to get maximum on weapons, and basically there's nothing left to farm out. Like you could go kill things, but it would be for naught. Monster Hunter Wilds was annoying getting all the achievements. The last two achievements I had were to get all the gold crowns on all the monsters that existed at that point, which meant I think for one of them, it was one of the big ones, I had to go during a certain time of day and just reset the day so many times. I think took me 8 hours just to get that one crown from one monster, of just sitting in the game and just respawning in an area. It was very annoying. Octopath Traveler wasn't too bad. I know I had more games that I did like 100% of the achievements on this year, though. I thought I had like 8 or 9. Hello, Drew. The things one has to do for 100%. I always look at the achievements when I'm kind of like getting, like when I'm about 2/3 of the game and try to see like, is it worthwhile to? Like, I believe Final Fantasy, God, there's so many of these. Rebirth, yeah. There's only 61 achievements, but when I looked at like the achievement list, one of them is just defeat Gilgamesh, which isn't too bad, but you basically have to, on a lot of these, play through the whole game again on hard mode. Yeah, actually, that's one of them, is to complete it all in hard mode. And hard mode, I think, makes it so you can't use items, or the item use is limited, and there's a couple other things. And it just sounds like it's already a 100-hour game. Do I really want to play through again? No. It wasn't worth it to me. But like doing Horizon, yes, I had to play through the whole thing again, but it was not to, it was only to do the main story, and the main story is such a small part of that you could just burn through it. You could beat the game in like 10 hours. It's all the other stuff. Plus, I could just skip the dialogue stuff, though. When I kind of played it on stream, I didn't. Anyway. I like achievements as giving me a goal in a game that I'm enjoying playing, but still feel like I want to have a direction that it's telling me to do. And that's what I use achievements for. I don't like, though, if the game is a very, very long game and then it has achievements tied to making a specific choice. And it says, like, to go this way or that way. I'm not going to go play through the whole thing again, unless you're saying I have to, like, make a save so I can, like, watch that moment again. That doesn't make any sense. Like, some of those are just stupid. I've done this silly strategy where if a game has an achievement for playing through on hard mode, I'll just go hard mode from the start. This is very frustrating sometimes. Yes, but like so a lot of those games will lock a hard mode. Like that's one of the problems with Final Fantasy was the intent was that hard mode is you maintain your level. So by going into hard mode, you are carrying over a much higher level, and therefore it's more difficult with other challenges. But that is the main issue. If you were to technically start that without, you would be outmatched immediately. Some people really like doing that and maybe want to play through multiple times. Actually, the Final Fantasy remake, the first one, had an even worse one. It said it was to unlock all 9 dresses, and the dresses are 3 for Tifa, 3 for Aerith, 3 for Cloud, and how you get those depends on questions that you answer earlier in the game. So if you want to get all 9, you have to play through at minimum 3 times, and each run you have to give specific answers and do specific things. And if you don't, and you only get 2 on a run, you have to go through a whole time again just to get 1 more. That one, because when I read that one, I was like, nope, not doing that in all those achievements. Screw that. I think Witch Taunter did it, and I think I saw on their game, like my remake, I have 45 hours on, and I think they had like 120 or 130. No, I'm not gonna go and like nearly triple my game time just for achievements. If it's like an extra 10 hours, sure. Or if I really enjoy it like I was doing with Horizon, sure. But otherwise, no. And hello, Lighten. Michael should be on a little bit. I hear him walking around. I think he's just gonna have to eat food first. Otherwise, God damn it, my Steam Deck is doing Steam Deck thing again. It's like every 2 weeks, it just decides I don't want to work now. Okay, I'll just do everything manually. There. Happy Friday. Today is the first day of my vacation. I have the next 17 days off. So there's a lot of holiday stuff going on in the meantime, but it's really nice. Though I spent most of today just running around getting all the Christmas stuff locked down, so I don't have to do it next week. Music playing? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I gotta figure out what point we were at in this. Oh, we were doing some of the background stuff. That's what I wanted to do. Add in some extra details to the background here. I did want to look at doing one thing. For one, her walk, I still want to try to get it so that her like butt cloth or trench coat essentially is not locked to her leg. But if I were to do that, I need to figure out the main like central point. Let's just use you here. Yeah, this looks like the most natural. If I playhead this half, I know it is going to cost some clipping. That is fine. Now, how do we get rid of it? Okay, that doesn't work. What if I just do that? There's still a little bit of clipping. Just a tiny bit. Let's just move chest one over. Oh no, that doesn't move it enough. I really don't want to do too many other big movements here. What if I just move the pelvis? We'll do that and then maybe a little bit of that. I don't mind a tiny bit of clipping, but it will make the lighting look different. Okay, that looks much better. Now it makes her clothing look separate. And her legs are kind of fitting in through that gap that was kind of made there. Otherwise, it just felt like everything was locked. Now it feels like clothing, like it should. And so I didn't like fully negate all the movement. It's still moving with her, but it's not. It's doing only half of it, so it still looks like it's moving a little separate. Okay, but with that, this. I'm trying to figure out is this a pocket or is this supposed to be some like I'm not sure. I know all of those were based off of pictures. Let me see if I can find them. See what the kind of what that shows and implies. Is that a pocket? I'm going to assume so, but if that is a pocket, it feels completely useless like that are technically physically her arm wouldn't be able to bend back like that. So how would you get things out of it? I was thinking it could just be a flare type thing, like a little like rope thing that's kind of hanging. I was mainly thinking it because like I could add to this like a little bit of an indent to make it look like there is a pocket in there. But the main thing is about adding a bump map so that it makes this feel like it actually does come up a bit. I think it's not, it's probably not going to matter, but I'm wondering if I should also enhance that a little bit. Let's open the model. I have a question. In animation, is it important that everything be perfect? For example, that the character's clothing doesn't show through, or that there are minor errors or things that aren't within the context of the camera? It depends on. I would say no, it doesn't. Like that's actually one of the things I really liked about like Claire Obscure Expedition 33 playing it, was they found the good balance of what things needed to be perfect and what things didn't. And every now and then you notice the things that weren't perfect, but they didn't bother doing that. Because I've kind of mentioned this many times before of like, I kind of work on an 80-20 rule of if 100 is perfect, just get to 80%. If for every, let's say for every halfway you get towards perfect, it requires a certain amount of work. And so at 50%, if it requires one amount of work, 1 unit of work, the next 25% will require another unit of work, and then the next 12% will require another unit of work. And as you get closer to perfect, you're going to start just having exponential amount of work to get anything done. And a lot of it is just not going to matter. If you can get 80% of the way there and just kind of make sure that you cover the stuff that's important, you're going to have something that's great. Like if somebody is talking in a conversation, like a horse is talking, making sure the lip syncing and like maybe the way that their eyes and their expression work, putting as much effort into that as you can is great. But does it really matter what like their legs are doing or some of the other nuances of the expression? You can get away with not going near perfect on those, putting a lot less effort into it. Is what are people looking at and what am I going for? Like in this scene here, Applejack's basically just going to be staring forward, moving forward. I'm not going to be worrying about optimizing her details or something. I'm just trying to make it work for what I needed to make it work for. In here, the reason I'm like, I want to add a little like bump map to this is because with the lighting that's here, it looks a little weird. And something that if something just doesn't fit and stands out to me, that is like, draws the attention of like the hair on the tail is bump mapped and this hair is, and there's a lot of other detail all over it, but then this is missing it stands out and feels weird. So that's where in that situation I would want to try to find something to improve it, but in other ones I wouldn't care as much. So yeah, I'd say never strive for perfection because you're never going to finish. Nothing can ever be perfect, but just try to get a good ways there and you'll be fine. And never strive for perfection either, because you'll just be disappointed. Especially if you're learning. If you're just starting out and you're trying to make things perfect and like, this isn't right, this isn't right, this isn't right, you're learning. It's gonna be far from perfect. It's gonna be very far from perfect. Give yourself the time to learn and improve. I'm asking because in the default SFM animation, when you start, there's a scene of Demo Man where in one scene he's sitting in a chair and the next the chair is gone and he's sitting in midair. The default SFM. Oh, you mean the one that you can open and watch that comes with SFM? Cheers, Nolan. If it's not if you can't see the chair, then it doesn't matter. Like a lot of the times with these scene builds, I'll build up what I want the scene to look like, but then if the camera's going to change and jump around, I'll definitely like remove things aren't on camera just to improve performance, make rendering quicker, all that. But like even in here, there's no back wall, there's no ceiling because I don't need it. Even though like I don't need to build an actual good building. Like all these kind of look the same, whatever. It looks fine. Okay, so this is okay, so the duster is the separate model. Okay. Separate texture. That's what I want to do. All the other parts of this, you can probably add a bit of a bump map to her little chest piece there. Don't care about that stuff. Okay.
Howdy.
Hello.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
What you doing?
I am improving the texture here.
Oh boy. How's chat? It's Michael. That's right. And guess what, chat? I got him a last minute Christmas gift.
Yeah, I saw there was a box.
Yeah.
Why you open it and then put it in a bag?
Yes.
It felt very light.
Christmas gift.
Well, I already can see some hair at the top.
This is a good Christmas gift.
Okay. What is? Oh my god! What is? There's something else in there.
What is else in there? I believe that's a
What? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! It is Rainbow Dash slippers.
You have to put them on and wear them all the time.
Well, actually, downstairs here, because the cold air sits on the floor, it does get colder. But are these even my size?
I don't know. There were only two sizes, small and large, and I got large.
Maybe.
They're big.
Freaking Rainbow Dash slippers.
It's good.
They're connected at the butt.
Yeah, that's how ponies get connected.
What?
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 The sizes were child and man-child. Yes. That's what Nolan said. It's like there's only two kinds of people who will buy this.
Michael, look, they're touching butts.
They're touching butts.
Oh, thank you, Zoe. Thanks, Arco. Now use those bits to buy muffins for Derpy and for Michael and for you. That's. I will try to do 10 bits worth of muffins, but well, I don't know. I don't know where that one went. I think that is now in her forever. Okay. Oh my god, her wings are. They gotta go up there. Her wings.
It's not Rainbow Dash without wings. Put your feet inside Rainbow Dash.
Okay. Let's see if these fit. They do.
Fantastic.
They're. God, it looks like I put my foot in a Rainbow Dash bumper car.
See, they're amazing.
They are. If they were any smaller,
Yeah,
it would be a problem.
but I'm glad I got the big ones then. Got to stretch Rainbow Dash out a little bit.
Oh, yes. Yes. Usually use a jar for that. There. Do whatever. Boop.
Whoa, move your shoe.
There. Oh my god, these are really stupid.
When have we ever bought something that wasn't stupid?
They are.
They're warm looking. They look warm.
Oh, yes. But they're so big.
Shiny Rainbow Dash on your feet. It's a good day.
Thank you, Edward, for quoting that. If I did go through and clean out some of the quotes too, not like clean out, like there was a couple duplicates I removed, but I also just like cleaned up the formatting a bunch.
Put your feet inside Rainbow Dash.
You know, she can get on the ground. Well, thank you, Michael, I guess.
Yeah. I saw those and I was like, he needs these. These are important.
I saw you ordered something, and then I had concerns, but it was more for you than for myself that I had
You
concerns.
should always be concerned for yourself, especially when I'm around.
Oh, that's a
I like
water.
it.
Cheers, sorry. They're not much for beer selection down here, but there is some Blue Moons upstairs. Cheers. I wanted to at some point go through all of the quotes and try to get like what people would consider the best of, because like when we had everybody kind of going through the quotes last time, there's some that stood out as definitely being the funnier ones, and I think it would be a good idea to kind of pick out which ones we thought were the funnier ones, and then maybe do a vote off. No, that's not what I want to do. Okay. That's pretty close. Well, that says I want to look at. Yeah, I actually kind of like it with the darker line, so I'll leave it. Right, and then with this, I need to make sure that the coloring on the inside matches. You can go to memory lane and decide which quotes would be most likely to be used against one if you in a court of law. There's that too. This question probably has an obvious answer, but who is your favorite main 6 character? Sorry if I had to do it. Rainbow Dash. So I kind of brought up before that the main reason that I consider Rainbow Dash best is because of some stories I read that had her written a little bit differently in a light that I liked. So just kind of where I went with that.
Mares.
It was a Twidash story.
Correct. I like the derpy horse. He's cute. I want to hug her.
But that's not main 6.
It's main. She's main 6.
Derpy?
Yeah.
No, she's not.
It's Rarity, Rainbow Dash, Twilight Sparkle, Pinkie Pie, Fluttershy, and Derpy.
Uh-huh.
Can't think of who else could possibly be the other one.
I have no clue.
Just sitting here waiting for the movie to come out.
That's a bit better. Okay. I think Michael's top 3 favorite horses are all derpy.
Yes. Correct. Big chair. Look at her. She's sniffing.
All right, now let's back to this. Okay, so there and
She had her own episode one time. Episode 100 was the derpy episode. She was the main character in that episode.
she was?
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
I think she had the most screen time of any other character.
This lip, would it be out or in?
I think that's facing out.
Well, it's facing out, but like if I were to add a bump map, would I want to have it be feeling like it is indented in, or like something overlaid in a second layer?
It's a collar, so
I know, but just this top part,
yeah.
not the whole thing.
This part of the collar, I think it's supposed to represent.
Yeah, but it looks, she's got a popped collar,
Yeah.
so I think it's just an accent.
So it's this.
Why are you like doing the neck thing? Yes, but then there's a color at the end of it, so, and I want to add just a little bit of a bump map. I feel like that wouldn't make much sense going in, so I'd probably want to go out. So that means that I probably want to have this be, let's see here. We're going to simplify this, I think, by, we're going to just merge all these together.
I keep seeing these tags on a lot of pony merchandise. It's got a lot of. Oh, they're local. The company who makes these, they're in Mankato.
That's where I went to school.
I mean, they make them in China, but the headquarters is in Mankato. North Mankato. I don't know if that's different than Mankato.
Mankato is not huge. It's kind of like a port town. I would call it a port town. It was mainly for like loading stuff onto rivers. So a whole city's built by the river.
Mm-hmm.
But then the college takes up like a third of the town. That's where I went to college. So
Oh, that's where these guys are headquartered. They make ponies.
it's like an hour and a half from us,
Yeah.
maybe a little more.
It's pretty cool.
Okay.
Why is it blue now?
It's because I want it to be blue.
Now it's gray. You know, like the default color of it?
No, I'm doing bump maps.
Oh.
I'm just hoping yeah, I can do that.
I still gotta fix her hair, don't I? That'll be this weekend. I just need to get a good night's sleep tonight. Wow. I have to be up by 8 a.m.
Okay. I want to have this be a little fuzzy, so we're just going to grab this and we're going to Gaussian blur it. Not by a ton. Actually, that might be
It
pretty
looks like
good.
a bump.
And then for this one, I want this one to pop out a little bit too, but I want it to be pretty sharp. So we're going to, and with the outside of here being more than the inside. So let's
see you later, Soy Wolf.
See you later, Soy Wolf. Why is it called a bump map?
Because it's a bump.
Because it maps out the bumps.
Yeah.
It's meant specifically just to give something definition, but calling it a you can't call it texture because that's already taken. But it's not meant to give ton of definition. There's like thing called tessellation maps or something that you can do that will actually map out how the engine should actually create a 3D model based on the texture. So like it's a bump map, but then that actually gives it real dimension, where a bump map is meant to just give small little things. If it gets too big, then you can definitely tell that it's not real, because when you look at it at an angle, you can't see that there's definition. So bumps, I think, are just meant to make us feel small and insignificant. All right, so we're gonna go so like that, then that.
Change your username to your full OC name.
Arch Foundry, very nice. Make this one a bit less.
To finish getting better by Christmas.
If you don't get better, you might not be able to fly out.
No, I still will. Because
I was trying to give you a reason not to fly out.
I don't want to leave. Of course, my mother would be very upset. No, it should be interesting. This is the first time I'm going to travel down there where I'm not staying with her. I'm going to be staying with my brother. Which I think we won't murder each other, but only time will tell. How would you enjoy staying an entire week with your brother? Doesn't that sound like fun?
Out of anybody? No. We are completely opposite people.
Just could play poker.
Yeah, he's like the outdoorsy, get your hands dirty, repair an engine, and I'm the computer guy. We are like literally every habit and interest is completely backward.
On too much recently.
He has said before that he has heavily bad-mouthed influencers as being a blight on society, and I was like, I'm kind of an influencer in some of the things I do, and he's like, no, you're not. Because he knows the YouTube stuff I do. He goes, no, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm like, yeah, everything you've described is what I do. And he's like, no, you're not. He goes, it doesn't matter because those people are just ruining kids. They're destroying youth. And I'm like,
he's just pissed off at a certain kind of influencer that is promoting a certain kind of message.
Something like that. Yeah, it was interesting.
My only wish is for more people to share my brain disease that is horse. I do not wish any of you well. I want you to share this brain disease with me. It's not good. It's debilitating, but you know, misery loves company. I think my favorite comic I saw was a bunch of Anon saying mares, mares, mares. And then the mayor's like patting them like, yes, that's nice, Anon. It's like somebody's asking, is he okay? And the reply was, oh, no, definitely not. He is not okay. And that's what I want for all of you. Michael, Is this you or the brain disease talking? Oh no, it's all that's left. It's the disease. The person that was before is long since perished. Try to make the person who isn't still here perish as well. Might have to dip out early if I end up coughing too much.
Okay, this might be a little aggressive. That'll probably work fine. The other thing I never understood with bump maps is that they're also called normal maps.
Yeah, I never got that.
And I don't.
It's confusing. There was until I figured it out.
I feel like I want to know what the difference is.
There isn't.
And I feel like there isn't.
There isn't a difference.
And I feel like normal map is the actual name and bump map is just the name that was like given as a nickname.
Well, initially, all bump maps shared file extension .bmp. That's what they all were. Now it's kind of whatever, but
well, yeah, but BMP is not a bump map. That's a different file name. That's not what it stands for.
Yeah.
So that doesn't really fit either. Is that my version?
It doesn't look like it.
No, it does. It is. It's just.
I don't see any definition.
No, I haven't. Well, for one, I have the lights off. I haven't added the bump map. I redid it, but it's. Some of the edging gets weird, but it's just because of the quality of the texture. Mm-hmm. But you're not going to be looking at it from this close anyway. You're going to be looking like this, and it's fine. I kind of still liked it looking hand-drawn-ish, so I try to keep that, but we'll see.
I just made the outfit functional. I didn't do anything with the texture map.
It's just for this one shot. Though she has other shots she'll be visible in, but it's like having this actually look like leather. That's not difficult to do. Add a little bit of shine and some rough texture to it and be fine. This, you could add a little bit of like a maybe not knit, but like a little bit of a texture to it. The duster though, that's flat. It's going to be as flat as it can be.
I don't think these models were ever intended for anything but still shots. At least the original one.
No, probably not. Okay, I saved because these sometimes. I do recommend do not use, and I'm doing it right now. Do not add a attribute for a bump map to something using overrides. There is a glitch in the software that if you do such, it will also cause all other scenes in all other shots of the same file to also now have that override. But because you didn't actually put a value in, it'll just look like this for all your other models. Unless you go and actually add the override to them. Maybe that's your intent, fine, then go ahead. But if you're going to have it on some and not others, which I had that happen for when I was working on Remembrance, that causes a problem. I had to go and add a bump map that was just white to all the other models. It's just a weird glitch. Nope, not clean in. Okay, that looks fine. Okay, it is backwards.
Hello, JS Film Co.
Oh, yeah, hello, Film Co. I have this backwards, so it's going in instead of out.
He's playing dress
can
up
I just
horses.
Import it to do that? Alpha result set to black. Let's see if that just lets me do the swap. Nope. Okay. Then we just go in here and we invert again. Oh, not invert that.
Ooh. Nah, bump maps were pretty cool when they came out.
They're still used.
Yeah.
All over the place. They've gotten better about file management and efficiency and the algorithms that are used around it. But I remember back when, like, I think it was Gears of War 1, had some of the best bump maps I remember having. Like they had water streaming down all the trees, and the way the bump map worked, it was so pretty. That's really what got me into loving bump maps.
Yeah, they just added a lot of definition to games that wasn't there before the bump maps.
It's about adding definition with the least amount of resources. Okay, that's better. Not quite what I'm looking for. It does pop out a bit, but it's popping out. It's not popping up around, so I'm gonna have to fix that. This little lip right here is perfect. As a nice little lip. This is not, so we'll go in here. All right, and we will. Oh, and I can't truly do it with that because it's going to. The one below it's going to show to. Because if I just go and blur these, which actually might work, it's going to spread out beyond the boundary that I have, and that's why I don't want to do it that way. I wonder if I can cheat a little bit. No, because it's per dot. No, that wouldn't work for the other one too.
The very first 3D modeling program I ever used was 3ds Max. Because it was kind of the first thing I ever modeled was for Fallout 4. And after doing some research, I found out that that's what they used when they made the game was 3ds Max. So I figured out I should use the same thing. Now I mostly just use Blender because I don't have to steal it like I did with 3ds Max. And it works just as well. I would say 3ds Max is still better for transferring into the proper file formats for the Bethesda engine, or I guess they call it the creation engine now. But yeah. Like Blender can do most everything that the other expensive 3D programs can do.
Yeah, for the most part.
Yeah. All you're doing is modding, you'll be fine.
That's what I really liked, like Milkshape, when I was doing stuff to Source Engine, because it was just amazing at porting models, and it had like minor editing capabilities.
Yeah.
You could do some things. It was like the SFM of 3D modeling.
I will say the one thing that Unreal modeling program does that Blender really can't is fur. If you want to do fur, you're not going to be able to do that in Blender. Really, I'm curious as to what program they used in what animation software they used in animating the G5 movie, because the ponies in that had fur, but you can't really do that kind of animation in any software without it just chugging. I tried because I made a furry.
Like that all exists now. You can do that in any software now. It chugs, but that's why you pay a lot of money to have very fancy equipment.
But it doesn't chug in Unreal.
Yeah, but they're not doing the same. They're doing like more efficient methods for it. But when you're doing movies, you're like doing rendering of individual hairs moving because you want it. You can render it. Games have to do it real time, so it's not. It's not. When you have the ability to have overhead and giant server farms, you're going to render it with as much efficiency as possible. You're going to make it look real.
I just hope when the new My Little Pony eventually comes out, we get super fuzzy ponies. Just they turn them all into Flufflepuffs. You can't find the pony through the fuzz.
Okay, we'll try that. If anything, we can probably go just a little darker on that. No, that's not what I wanted to do.
Oh, my leg is asleep. What have I done? What I've done is I'm a big guy who still thinks it's a good idea to sit with his legs crossed over and over again. It's comfortable until my entire leg goes numb.
Oh, damn it. I forgot I need to invert this.
I do think 3ds Max is more user-friendly, at least the version I use than Blender. It's just one costs money, one does not.
Yeah. And it's one, if you're compromising a large amount of functionality to use a free copy, that's one thing, but not really. Blender's pretty damn powerful. I just think if you want to make a commercial product, you do have to pay for it, if I remember right. Like if you want to make a movie production
With Blender,
you do have to pay for it. But YouTube is not considered a commercial product, so
No.
you can do that for free.
They want people to learn their software so that when they do go to do something commercial with it, or go to do something commercial, they're going to use the software they already know. I'm gonna pet that pony tummy.
Okay, so it's not too much. I could make it more pronounced. Like let's just try it just to see. Yeah, import. Boom. Let's give this a value 6. So it's gonna go pretty heavy on it. Yeah, that might be a little strong.
Let's see. See how it looks?
I think it works, but not at that value.
I think it works at that value. I think it looks way better than it did.
Well, this is really strong. I think that this works. I think it's just I need to have it at lower than that. Not by much, but I do need to just put it down a little bit. Because it's not quite perfect, because you can tell there's a little bit of it pulling out like the beyond the edges a little.
Mm-hmm.
And it's probably doing it at the bottom as well, but it's probably pretty easy to fix here. We'll just go too strong.
Sounds like fun, sunset. Pretty much my entire time with 3ds Max were just really simple edits. I still can't model. I've spent a lot of time in modeling software, but I still can't model to save my life. If I want to have, I understand the basics. It's weird. I think I understand everything about the software except how to model it.
Which is the purpose of it.
Yeah, I can do a lot of crazy stuff in there.
And I didn't quite solve all of it, but it did help a little bit. And it's minor, but at least it feels now that single pocket just has a slight feel of popping out just a little bit. And the more important thing is that as like on here, you go into brighter spots, it definitely feels like it's popping out a bit. I could probably bring that in a bit more on the edges.
It's supposed to be a string that's kind of on, but separate from the main garment.
Yeah, but that's the separate part is the part that I don't feel like it's doing quite well right now. A little stronger around the edges there. Okay. This one I'm going to save as duster 2 here because I want to make sure I'm not not able to get back to where I was. That's better.
Maybe
but
you
yeah,
guys have a good week.
it definitely makes that stand out more.
Yeah.
It's not as much about having it look good in a whatever moment, but like here, having it pop out means that now, even though this is dark, it's still lit a bit because technically it is standing out more, so it is being hit by the light. So it just it makes it look like it fits better.
Zip drive. I haven't heard about those in a while. They were like valid for a year. They held 100 megabytes.
Okay. Oh, I fixed her dress. I gotta go to this stallion, Michael.
Gross. Does the big metal thing above him fall and crush him? It probably should.
After the shot.
Okay.
After everything happens and goes away, then does. Oh, I have a oof. To make these particles work, the ones that are bright on here, I had to do some funkiness because I had to basically like have it.
I'll be right back.
Well, it's only visible right here. Wait, that means it's not even visible at all. Because I'm having a transition right here. My thought is everything's moving on this line. If I were to take all those robots and shift them down like 3 helmets, it would help, because if I'm going to transition, it's going to be ending about here. You're never going to see that other arm, and what's the point of having it then? So let's put this in a good stop spot, when it's easy to recognize where it's supposed to go. Okay, this one looks like it is just a little bit into the nose of the thing. Okay. And that was right at the front there too. Okay, so we will go automated arms, and looks like all of the particles, and there's lights too. That's the ones I have to worry about. Okay. Now, are they perfectly lined up? I have a feeling they are. Yeah, I think they are. All right, so let's say we move them down 3 helmets. One, oh, I don't want that grabber guy. So 1, 2, 3. I'll put him down just 2. A little bit too far in. There. Okay. Man, good times. College was a blast. Yeah, I had a lot of fun in college too, but at the same time, like, I kind of I wanted to do what my brother do better than my brother did, where he went to like college and then like changed twice his majors and never actually ended up finishing, I think. No, or maybe finished, but it ended up costing a lot more. And so I tried to make sure I knew what I was going to do before I went into it. Instead, I spent a lot of years at a community college getting my 2-year degree done, spending twice as long doing that. When I ended up going to a college, some crap happened and I ended up dropping out and then had to go back later. So it ended up being I didn't actually finish college until like late 20s. But when I went to the Mankato State University, I was one of the older guys there, because a lot of people went right out of high school, so they're like 18, 19, and I was like 22 or so. So a lot of them couldn't go to bars and stuff. So yeah. All right, now how does that work? Okay, so this would be the transition point right here. It'll probably transition to about here. Kind of gets dark right there, but that's fine. At least you get a couple frames of it, and it does make the background feel busier. I think I still need to play with Applejack's lighting on this. I'm okay with the way the lighting is working, but I think I need to add a whole another light. But I don't think I can. Don't like doing this. Okay, so we'll delete those for now. So she starts the shot right here. I'm gonna have to redo her eyes as well. One of these is moving. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I thought the support is supposed to be the one that like is moving. It's not in the right position. See, that one's in the correct position. This one should technically be right here at this point. Yeah, I didn't finish either. Family responsibility pulled me away. Plus, I pissed off a professor my last semester, and she failed me in 3 of her classes. I got back at her though since I ran the computer labs. I had access to her personal files and she stupidly connected to the campus. I gave her access to a friend, walked away like a boss. She got fired a month later. Yeah, I did end up finishing. I just had to go to a for-profit college where that cost me more in that year and a half than I paid like in all my other college combined, but and I did it so that I could get out of trucking and do something else, and then I did nothing with it for years. I wouldn't really say I'm doing much with my degree now either, but it did help me land a good job, so sometimes the company doesn't care what the degree is, just that it's a degree. So technically my job doesn't require one. One of my coworkers, she's above me and she doesn't have a college degree, but she's working on it. Our work has a very good program for helping support you for getting a degree, and she's working on it. You're back.
I'm back. Just had to go sit for a minute, as opposed to sitting here.
Okay.
I went to the amazing ITD Tech. I bet Michael loves ITD Tech. They got what was coming to them. It's just unfortunate for everybody who they victimized. Because they did not. It's a funny thing when somebody realizes that, oh, you completely got screwed over. And then you're like, okay, can I be unscrewed over? And they're like, oh no, that would cost money. And you owe people money. It's like, but I thought you agreed we got screwed over, and you shut down an entire like chain of colleges and told Sally Mae they had to sell all their loans. Like, oh yeah, we did that. So do I still have to pay them? It's like, oh yes, you absolutely do. It's like, well, thanks, I guess. It's fun. Life is fun. Ancient history life stories. It was like 2008, so yeah, it's pretty ancient history now. No, it's not ancient history. Horse. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. I forget Michael and I are from the same prestigious alumni. Yes. Did teach me why dorms are a good thing. Why you don't want to, like, buddy up with another student and get an apartment together. That can go very bad very quickly. You do not know these people. But tell me how your guys' week was. I want stories from you guys. Anything fun? Anything interesting? Anybody discover a new horse?
Discover a new horse?
Yeah. Actual horse. I think horses come up in a decent amount of ancient history, actually. Yeah, but not these magical horses. I mean, maybe unicorns, but I guess
Okay, it's pretty equivalent.
Yeah, school was a long time ago. I think they're looking to bring somebody else on in my work so that my workload can be lessened. And I'm hoping it's because they want to move me up and not simply like not be completely screwed if I was to leave. Because they absolutely would be. Time will tell.
Then threaten them that. So it helped me a lot on my last job.
No, I've threatened them a couple times. That's why I always get my raise.
Yeah, bare minimum.
And one promotion.
Was it just a promotion that they didn't need to give or that they had to give?
No, they didn't need to, but
Why not?
it came with a raise, so could have just kept me as a standard technician and just had me work alongside other technicians, training them despite the fact that I didn't hold the title. I would have been irritated. That's not what happened.
Crap. Is it gonna... Applejack?
You on Applejack 4.
Applejack. Okay, good. It didn't do it. Oh, as the welder?
No, yeah, it's coming through her head.
It's only doing it in preview.
Okay.
So when I made that particle effect, it makes sense that but technically that's kind of bright on the edge there. And it does kind of glow around her there. Yeah, it does kind of help. I just want to make sure that particle is actually showing up. That specific one doesn't like to really show up in previews, like the like little bright laser light one, like it's kind of going over there.
Mm-hmm.
But it's because it's behind something. And now it's the actual laser's visible. So yeah, that's what it looked like. I'm still not happy with the light. I think I need to move the these two still closer together and put a third one. I don't like it being like that dark.
Ah, boy.
But then just ends up kind of breaking the support light because like she looks pretty well lit in the face here, but then she's in the middle of the light here and it's doing poor. I think in this support light's just off. Oh, because it kind of passes there. This is why does it start so late? It doesn't even start lighting up until here.
My plan is to try to get some rest.
Are you going to go to bed at a decent time tonight?
Maybe. I got to bed last night before midnight because I hit like this around 11:30. Not long after I left the call, I stood up for like a second and I felt like I just got hit by a brick. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna lay down. And then I did that and fell asleep, and then I woke up at like 6:30 after dreaming about my great aunt, who's still alive. Last I saw her, but I've only seen her like 3 times in my entire life. It was weird. Dream about something like that.
Are you going to be seeing them coming up?
No. I'll probably never see him again. I only saw him recently because of the funerals. It's my grandmother's sister. She's still alive. She still has a sister and a brother who are alive. I wish I had known them better. But they live in West Virginia, and I never did. So it was kind of weird, though, at my grandmother's funeral because her sister looks just like her. Like, they're not twins, but you can tell they're family. It was a little, had to do a couple double takes that day. It was weird. Grandfather, on the other hand, he was the last of his siblings. He was the youngest, so it made sense. Boop that horse on the nose. When are they going to announce the movie? I know I say that every stream, but I thought it would be by now. They better not have canceled it. It's the only thing that gets me out of bed. Don't look up MLP News right now, though. Pretty sure we're being labeled as a terrorist group. But
has it been that way for a little while?
Yeah, but that's still like the top news story. Because My Little Pony news does not come out as often as you might think. Freaking Equestria Daily, their top thing is, what is your opinions about Zephyr Breeze? It's like, nobody gives a shit about Zephyr Breeze. I do want to read the comic. That is the other thing in this. Wait, what movie? Wait, what is this about terrorists? You're just all over the board, aren't you? Well, as far as the movie is concerned, they announced a live-action My Little Pony movie. Excuse me. In Vanity Fair. Back in July. So they announced it a while ago. But the bigger thing that we'll probably see sooner is that Boom picked up the comic series. They kind of got it after IDW's contract ended. But Boom will be making new My Little Pony content that's going to focus on G4. And I'd imagine it's going to lead into what the movie's about. I like to think that, at least. I don't know for certain. As far as the other thing's concerned, you can look that up yourself. But don't let me waste your time. Horse. Me. Ghost? Hey, I suppose I didn't look into it that deep. No. I know they used a picture. He wrote a lot of grim dark fan fiction, to my understanding.
We like our buckets, and they found something that worked as a bucket.
Yeah. Ghost fact. Here's your ghost fact. Other than that, I'm about to become a ghost. Ghosts prefer hardwood floors. And the reason being is they, in life, like most people, they preferred carpets because they feel nice on your feet. But ghosts can't feel that, so carpets just bring them like regrets that they no longer have feet in which to put on the carpet to enjoy. Set carpet, so they prefer hardwood. I mean, it doesn't remind them of what they've lost, which is soft carpet. And that's your ghost fact. And it definitely didn't do that because I'm currently standing on carpet. It's about ghosts. Ghost facts are just ghost facts, man. They're facts about ghosts. All true 100%.
When did ghost facts start? I blame Nightly. It was when he was working on doing some of the Argos and videos. He pulled out one thing regarding ghost facts, and he made this whole like intro thing that was really funny with like looked like Michael in a forest with his Bigfoot or something, and like ghost facts. And because of that, it just kind of became a thing after that.
Yes. It's definitely not torturous.
So Michael made a ghost fact a long time ago, but it was a one-off, and then somebody else made an edit based on that.
Well, somebody made it a redeem. Even made an animation for the redeem. It was that.
Well, for a while there was a redeem, but there wasn't a animation to it.
Yes. Yes. It was another step. I'm only dying because this chair won't let me have a recliner. So, be immortal if I had a recliner.
I feel like you need your recliner with a small little desk next to you and a pole chain lamp with today's newspaper next to it and a lowball glass with scotch.
Scotch or any whiskey, really?
Hello, Plasmafy. Thank you for the raid.
Yes.
Charge!
Specimen. Where's Derpy in this video?
Dead.
No, she's not dead. If anything, she fares better than most. I think she goes, spoilers for this story, but she goes on to become one of the new elements of Harmony. The only one that I think is actually talked about by name. The others are all left kind of vague.
Because they're not important.
They're not important like Derpy. She becomes the new element of laughter, I think.
She's the new element of depression. Your birthday was yesterday. Well, happy birthday.
Yes.
I hope you had a nice birthday.
Every birthday's nice when you're like young, and then as you get older, you're like, no, no, no. But they happen anyways. Generally when you blink. Because I started doing this whole crap, all this pony crap when I was like 28. And I'm trying to figure out exactly where all the time went between then and now.
Conventions and junk food.
Yes. Just back and forth between those two.
It was your 35th. That's a good time. Mid-30s are great. You're getting older. You start realizing all the bullshit of the world and just like to just not worry about it and grow up. And but yeah, you don't have quite as many pains as you start getting into your 40s.
My hands hurt right now. I find that very difficult in electronics. This is what I work with, and they're very small. They require a lot of precision tool manipulation. And as you approach middle age, it's painful. It's very stressful to the hands. Besides a pony, gray and small, stands Michael. He's tallest of them all, with Derpy waiting by his side. He takes his audience for a ride, not on saddle or a cart, but with a strange ghostly art. Oh. Did you know he'll start to say the ghosts must eat three ferns a day? And if a spirit wants to sneeze, it sounds like a bag of peas. Derpy nods a wall-eyed gaze, while Michael sets the world ablaze. With tales of phantoms thin and tall, live inside a tennis ball. You know what? Those are some solid ghost facts.
I'm getting some AI vibes.
Yes. Very much so. Either that or no one just became a poet when I wasn't looking.
Nolan, I'm guessing that that was all made by you, created by you. Don't really need to worry about this. I'm better do it anyway.
Don't worry. All the AI servers are powered by clean, efficient orphan power. We have them run on wheels for food.
Well, it's good. They're giving those orphans some work. It'll help thin up their face a little bit and help them get adopted.
Derpy is cute, Derpy is sweet. Too bad we all like to eat horse meat. Silver, I feel like you didn't use AI for that one. You're just evil.
Oh, you've Addison's disease. Oh, that sounds rough.
Silver, no.
I'm not sure the details on it, but
I did not.
Anything
so
with that.
You're just evil. You're admitting it.
The phrase disease isn't that good. She did not. No, she's saving all her AI credits for her book.
Silver today was telling me about horse smells.
Horse smells?
Yeah. See, I ratted you out, Silver. Michael, a horse died in my book. Why? I feel like you wrote that in there just so you could tell me about it. Tell me about your other characters, Silver, so that I can send you more art. Quotation marks.
I like how she's like, Michael, you're not going to believe this, but somehow, I don't know how, but the book I'm writing had a horse die.
Yeah, a horse totally died. It fell over and his last words were, Michael, why? As it passed away.
Yeah, people are going to be reading this book and they're going to be like, I don't really understand this reference here, but it definitely sounds important.
Wait, did the horse get bit by a vampire? Do you have vampire horses? Bat ponies. Your book has bat ponies in it, doesn't it, Silver? They go E. Bad horse. Bad horse. Bad horse. It's a horse. It's a bat. Yeah. No.
No bad
No
horse.
bad.
Well,
wow.
I feel she's only saying that because if she used your amazing idea,
Yeah.
she'd have to credit you in the book.
Yeah, I get all the royalties.
Yeah, I mean, that's why she already had to change the dragon that she had to be very wimpy.
Yeah.
No muscles at all.
And never in a bed with sheets.
Yes.
Looking at anyone seductively. I have to send you art of your bad horse character.
No, I didn't do that one yet.
See, Silver, we need a collab. I come up with the best ideas for your book.
Yeah, trust me, after having Michael sit here next to me for the past 6 to 7 years,
Giving nothing but great ideas.
he's an idea machine. I will speak nothing of the quality, but there is ideas all over the place.
I do want, for an anthology bit, the song from that I try to get John to play at his wedding, Skull Crusher Mountain, because there's a part where I made this half pony, half monkey monster to please you, but I get the feeling that you don't like it. What's with all the screaming? And then just have like clips of Tyrek like attacking people. You like monkeys, you like ponies. Maybe you don't like monsters so much. It's good. It's a good bit.
Okay, I've been distracted by getting Applejack
The one
figured
with the
out.
bad horse head, Silver. That's the one I want to help on. I like the concept of bad horse.
Bad horse, bad horse.
Vampire horse Jesus? Ooh. Well, I mean, it is pretty clear that Jesus was a vampire. But he could also be a horse. Like in that one video. Vampire horse Jesus. See, this is a good start for a good book. If somebody can write Abraham Lincoln Vampire Slayer and it actually be good, and it was a pretty decent film. Like, it wasn't mind-blowing, but you think it's going to be awful.
That was,
and it can be, but
was
it's
that Tim
actually
Burton?
pretty decent. I don't think so. But I remember it actually being pretty good. It's a cute Applejack.
I think it was Tim Burton.
Like, it takes itself very seriously, which is what I didn't expect.
I thought it was. Yeah, produced by
it's
Tim Burton.
It actually is pretty good.
I think I remember seeing that. But yeah,
Like, it's a silly concept.
I picked it
Not
up
bad.
finally at the thrift store something like a couple months ago. So that's where I remember seeing it. I knew about the movie, but I'm not going to spend extra money on it.
Backbone. Yeah, that's someone to book for sure. So how'd the horse die? I got that he saved a dude from vampires, but how'd the horse die, Silver? Need details. Was he bit in the neck by the vampire, and then the vampire took the horse back to his castle, and they got romantic together? Because that's what happens in the vampire movies with the girls. And the vampire bites the girl and like, come live with me in my castle. And yeah, but this time with a horse. See, this is what you probably really meant, Silver. The horse didn't die; it just became undead, which is a form of death, but it's happier because you can still boop them. They might try to bite, but it's a risk I'm willing to take.
So I have this bright light behind her, but it's not actually visible
Vlad
on
the
her.
pony.
It's like it's supposed to be like upon the edge here. I want to see what this looks like on its own.
Took the slash. That doesn't sound very nice of this lady vampire.
Okay, I can get rid of the music for now. All right. So that light is not actually doing anything, but if I put it up higher and then I drop it down a little bit.
I see that you have the clothing draping a little off on one side.
The what?
On the side that's not showing.
Oh no, I shoved it all sideways or whatever so that I could get it to work where like now it's not following her leg exactly. It's delaying a little bit. So now her leg's actually pushing up a little bit. But to do that, I had to resize it and position it so that it stopped clipping. But now it looks a lot better. Looks like the clothing is clothing.
No.
So this kind of works, but it's not really that visible. What I could maybe do with this is
Let's see.
Problem is I can't just up the intensity, because if I do 1, it's going to make all the zeros go up as well. Yeah, so the best I'd be able to do is just go up here and just kind of increase the intensity. Actually, I can probably just increase the intensity like this. That might work better.
So what you're saying, Silver, is the vampire did not bite the horse. But I think vampirism's like rabies, and I think you can still get rabies from a scratch. So, yeah, that horse is a vampire now. Gonna have to write the follow-up.
Well, you know what? Just scrap the original idea. Right? Just go full.
Yeah.
It depends. Was the horse a stallion?
Yeah, that's a very good question. Silver, you have to answer.
Knowing Silver is probably a mare.
Better be. They're a vampire mare now. They wear, like, loose-fitting black lace.
And
That's what
sparkles.
vampires do. And they sparkle. I still can't think of that one scene with, like, him not going, watch this, and steps out into the sunlight and just immediately bursts into ash. Just the girl sitting there, just like...
See, I know nothing of this movie, but apparently you're such an expert.
I watched up to that point, and then I laughed and walked away because it was so goofy. But I just like the idea of, because that's what I started thinking about, was him walking into the light and just going, and her just covered in ash. Nothing makes me happier than thinking about that.
I feel like this could work. Like, I do like the lighting around the edges there. It's just that with the other lighting, it's not standing out.
I think that's a good description. Yeah, no, vampirism is just sexy rabies. Because you definitely get sexier if you become a vampire. Everything I've seen about vampires is like, you just get to become a super sexy, like, bitey person.
Well, that's why, like, when women really like watching murder mysteries, and apparently their like kink is being bit and becoming a slave. Like, I'm starting to see why some of the oppression existed for a while, when they just are like, please give me the abuse, murder me, please. It's sexy.
No, it's biting is not abuse. That can just be kinky. And if everybody's into it. Well, did you write that specifically, Silver? I feel like you're just trying to hurt me. Make the horse a mare, but then make them not die. If they die, it's a stallion, that's fine. But if they become a super sexy horse vampire, you gotta make them a mare. This is that brain disease I was talking about earlier.
They might have already an aspect in the story that requires that they are of a certain gender.
The stallion died. For the best. Just started with that, Silver, that you killed a stallion.
Well, she did say that.
She said horse.
She said, well, yeah, but then you got caught up in that was becoming a vampire to such a degree that you thought it had become a vampire. And then you're like, well, wait, no, a stallion's becoming a vampire. No, that's bad.
I started thinking of vampire mares. And it was really cute.
Okay, this light is much brighter now. Like, I think 20 times what it originally was. So that's probably going to be... Oh, I got to be careful, actually. When this goes to close camera. Yeah, now that might be a bit too bright.
So how is Silver's weak?
We'll see. If I were to do that light like that. I would need to change some other things. And it's still barely visible. Like, you can definitely see that there's a little bit of an edge. I want it to process and then figure it out. Yeah, but even then you can barely see it. I think I like the idea of it, but I just actually, is that even matching up? It's not even matching up. Like, it's supposed to be from, let's see here. From here. Or should I say it from here? Actually touching anymore there. Let's see to there. Let's go a little further. Okay, we'll go to there. Okay. I'm just going to I'm going to try to copy this and put it in the next spot. It should be here. And then okay, I'll do that. Okay. There, now it's actually like accurate. I just feel like what I probably can do, because at this point it kind of gets the side of her, is take the light itself. The light itself probably should be closer to like here. I'm not shining far enough then. Okay, just a little bit further. Okay. Twist it back. We'll put it to like kind of be more on the edge here, because that's technically what that one is. I think what I could do here, and I'm gonna do this a little different, because this light's going on and off. Instead of this just moving around, we're going to say between this, in this period here, where the light should be. We're going to say here. Let's say it kind of here. I don't want to hit the ground as much as I can. I'm just like want to walk it into it though. Okay, and then we'll have the light change at this point. It's got some stuff in the way. Okay. To be, we can do it like that. Okay, and then we'll go to this one. And now it is very much like kind of behind her.
It's a very bright horse. Let's say different though. I had to definitely make sure that it's kind of popping up around those edges. We'll do that, and I might need to make that one a little route. No, because this one's going to be the zoom. So I need to make sure what this looks like from this angle. And that's not actually that bad.
I think I'm gonna bend it off a little bit because it's just a little sharp of the angle. Okay, and then we'll do this one is going to be, she's moved even further, so a little bit of the edge. This one I'm going to have, while she's moving, have it even like kind of cross out of her range. She's going to have the light be on her just a little bit of time at this angle. Okay, so this is far. Okay, let's put those conveyor belts back in because that kind of blocks part of the light. The only thing I'm not liking right now about it is I feel like it's hitting her, but nothing else. So let's keep with that Applejack light. We're going to paste it again. This is now going to be shadowed. And this is going to be purposely for just aiming at the ground. So position wise, playhead.
Everything I typed into ChatGPT trying to make this vampire lady and this horse like get romantic together, it says we're not doing that.
Why? Because it says it's beyond its boundaries?
Yeah, it says it's too explicit. And I'm like, no.
Well, that's why you have to fool it into doing things. You have to say like you have to make it think that it wants to pretend to do something.
I want to say giving CPR.
No, you can say something like that, but it's like you have to fool it into some way around it.
No physical contact. They're not allowed to touch. ChatGPT is strict.
You could say like, let's not have them touch. Let's have them this, but can you replace all uses of the word of this with the word touch? And it would probably do it. Like, you got to fool your way around it.
Don't worry, Silver. I'll get this.
Yeah, Michael's making it a priority just for you.
Oh, it says that I already hit my limit and I haven't even gotten one image.
That's why I'm paying for ChatGPT right now.
I just have a thing on my computer. Intimate physical contact. I said holding. Is it supposed to be romantic? They love each other. Wait, I wasn't reading what you were typing, Silver. No. Good, listen, okay? The guy is a prince. The main female character is a vampire. and they are fighting a feral vampire. That's when the horse died. I reject this fan art. There isn't even any fan art yet of the horse and the lady vampire with this supposed guy in the corner smoking a cigarette. It doesn't exist. Yet. Yet being the key word. But thank you for letting me know about the prince. Very helpful.
I'm considering not having this guy weld, because if he's welding, I have to deal with another light on her, and that might be a little bit too much on the flashiness. Instead, I might just have it be where he's doing. I can have him doing some hot work, but not having to have it be like super big sparks everywhere. I can instead have it be a little bit more basic.
Don't worry, Silver. This stupid chat GPT thing. I'm just gonna tell it yes. Okay. It says, after I tried 1 billion times, it's like, look, I'll make this. But now it says it can't.
Again, you just have to learn how to talk your way around it.
Well, it said it was going to. I'm just going to keep saying yes until it can give a safe alternative.
Michael's boomerang.
Not boomerang. My image generator upstairs would do this.
Well, you're doing. You're trying to make an image.
Yeah, trying to make a fan art of her story as I interpreted it in my head. I'm trying to make the vampire horse in your book smooch the lady vampire, and it's fighting me.
Maybe you should try the millennial thing and give up.
No. Very important.
I don't want to do any more light or shadowed lights. So I'm trying to see what I can do with these lights to make it feel shadowed without being shadowed. Like here, I wouldn't be. I'd have to use some if I want to put it on the ground.
One of a quote.
Maybe we should try the last thing and give up.
Okay. I finally got it to make something silver. I'm gonna post
You
it.
didn't put. Oh, it's quote. Yeah, it's quote ad.
I'm gonna post it in the micro room just for you. Don't worry, I'll tag you. There we go. So pretty sure that's what your book is about. Is everything in that image.
Did you finally get it?
Yeah, I finally got it to take something. The guy smoking the cigarettes, the prince. Silver, the book's not out yet. It could be lore accurate. See, I'm throwing ideas at you.
Silver, I think you need to just not talk with Michael.
Don't worry, I'll make a proper image once I'm upstairs. Hi, Yu-Gi-Oh boy. It's cool image.
Why is the horse evil? Why is it not cute?
It's a vampire horse.
Michael, you should tell it to, can you modify this picture but make the horse super cute? Like, I want to see. Just tell it to make the horse super cute.
Okay.
Just that. I want to see what it does. The weird contrast.
I gotta give Silver some options.
Unless you're out of credits on whatever.
No, it gives me a less helpful model after you run out of credits. It's been super cute, exactly. That's what it gives me.
This guy don't have to worry about too much on the detail of what he's doing, because the lighting's going to be kind of all over the place, and with everything kind of moving.
Oh yeah, I was only able to generate the one image. This isn't out of credits now. All right, I can do a new chat. Let me copy this.
No, it is very, very limited. When I started trying to do it for doing image generation, it was very limited. If you go on pro, it ups it dramatically. It's like dozens an hour or something. And I've used it quite a bit for the D&D help.
Yeah, since I can't do any more images, I got to do one image. I feel like if it didn't fight me every step of the way, I would have gotten more than one image.
No, it's pretty limited.
I guess you're safe for now, Silver. Unless I run upstairs. A cough, cough. I have to step away for a minute. Cough, cough. No.
All right. I want to put some stuff across the floor here. I think I can get let's do some crates. Just do some simple stuff.
Derpy. She got socks. I feel like now, when she releases the book, the horse is going to be a mare who's murdered, and it's a gray mare.
No smooching.
And it's like, this one's for you.
And the mare's name is I Smooch Stallions.
Oh no. What was the horse's name, Silver?
I gave you the name.
I know, but I want to confirm that that is in fact the name. Because if it isn't, it should be. Come along, I Smooch Stallions, said the prince, in earshot of everyone. Hello, Jub Jubbly.
Yeah, hello, Jub Jub. Been a long time. How are we doing? I don't think it's been that long. It's only been a couple of weeks at most. I guess depends on frame of reference and stuff. We're old now, so it's like
Time blips.
A couple months is not that long.
No, not at all. It's 8 weekends, which is nothing.
Oh, behind this. Okay, it's just it's just blackness. Oh, it doesn't matter because we don't go that far. Now to think about it, the camera's only going to go to about here at the most. So in terms of like stuff, if I'm going to put these anywhere, I got to put them like here.
I think it's good he's doing a serious video because I think a lot of videos lately have been comedy. But you've said before in the past that serious videos are always harder.
Serious videos require time and investment. I mentioned before, it's really hard to make a video that has an impact if you only have like 30 seconds to provide that impact. You really need time to make something have an impact, and I feel like it just takes too long. Comedy, you can make something really stupid in like a short amount of time and make it work with a funny joke, but not with comedy.
Trying to find the artist. Yeah, the Mouse who released a video recently called Smile. And I have to admit that when the pony started like looking at you with those like bedroom eyes and telling you to smile, it did make me happy. Filled me with joy. Mouse who makes good animations. The horse's name is
Ferris?
Ferris. I want to say Ferris, but I know that's wrong.
So, did he call in sick to school that day?
Didn't. And he's a bay draft stallion.
Is his last name Bueller?
So what you're saying is that he's bay. Okay, Silver. I see what you did there.
Some call him Ferris the Feral.
That stallion is bay.
Exactly. His name is Ferris because he's wild.
Crazy. But that is not in that way. I'm not the one who called him Bay. Jeez, Silver, don't put that on me.
Who called it Bay?
Silver did. Said he's a Bay draft stallion.
Well, no, not B-A-I. There's a difference.
No, I can't spell, so that sounds correct. Is he majestic? Do you not know, Nolan? I think she probably designed the horse after you, which makes it all the more awkward now that it's dead. Gotta take inspiration from real life.
Oh, they're locked. That's why.
Got an image of a knight kissing a stallion goodbye in chat. See, you managed to get ChatGPT to get them to kiss the horse. I couldn't get that.
Well, like I said, you have to, you just have to convince it that it's okay. It has the blocks in it for very basic things, but because it's a black box and nobody really knows how the hell any of that works, all you have to do is start like convincing it that like, yeah, well, they're not actually kissing though. They're playing parts in a movie, and so they are doing practicing, and so it's not, they don't actually like each other. You know, you just have to find some logic to make it work around the roadblocks.
Yeah. I am interested to hear more about this book about a horse and Silver Shrine. I assume once the horse dies, the book ends, because, like, who cares about the prince? Not a horse. Who designs a helmet that, like, with the mohawk in mind? Like, all the soldiers will have mohawks and we will put armor around their mohawks. I just got a message.
You want to mess up the cute mare's hair? Because when they take their armor off, they have to still be cute.
Silver made the horrible mistake of sending me an image of her horse for her book. So I'm going to use that later. Somebody isn't learning.
I was thinking about using another part of the body here, but then I have to go and redo the texture, and I really don't want to do that.
Is this horse in the same book as the dragon? Or is this a different book? There could be crossovers. Different book. Doesn't mean they can't meet, right? Maybe in a meadow. Happy Hanukkah to you. And I could be lying to you about the horse. You're not. You're not. You went through a lot of effort just now. It's okay. What's the prince look like? Nah. Okay, tell me what the prince looks like. Does he look like get horse pics, but not the real characters? You have a pony OC? I bet it looks like the pony OC. You don't.
So no, she left it open. You can be, now the prince could be anything, Michael.
I'm just assuming it's the prince from My Little Mermaid.
My Little Mermaid?
The Little Mermaid.
My Little Mermaid.
My Little Mermaid. My Little...
What the hell is My Little Mermaid?
It's the knockoff version.
It's like if anything has the word little in it, you're like, it's My Little.
My Little Mermaids. Hey, Lansky. See all this cheers. Helping with my cough. I'm gonna say that and I'm immediately gonna cough. Yep.
How does this floor look?
I'm not over the cough just yet. If anything, it's
A little concerned. Oh, it's gonna be blurred anyway. Okay, so it's fine.
fingers crossed. I think I just need a really good night's sleep, which I haven't gotten all this week.
All right, from a let me add a couple more things here first. I think I'm just about good. I'll throw some crates back here. To kind of fill the this kind of beginning part. We're gonna take this toolbox.
I think you went through all the trouble to name the name of the horse and the breed of the horse. This horse was a pretty prevalent horse throughout most of your book.
Well, as I've learned with D&D stuff, sometimes if you want to build out the full world for anything, you need to put the names and build characters that maybe are never going to be used or are important, but you need to figure out characters' motivations and how they progress from one place to another.
It's a horse's
and you need to figure, but in naming a horse, it's that person's motivation. What did they name the horse and all that? That's important information. It can be important too, because like, let's say,
horse was important.
Let's say you want to make a sequel. She breeds horses, so like, horse was important to her. Yeah, there's that too.
Wait, who's her? You said a prince.
You should describe what she looks like, Silver.
Yeah. Who is this her? Silver, I need the deets.
Yeah, I know what her name is.
You do?
It's Megan.
Megan.
Megan. It's Megan, Silver.
Did Megan breed horses? You, there, now.
I'm trying to make a horse with dexterous fingers.
See, now I want Megan in the corner smoking a cigarette. Is this what your book is about, Silver? It's explicit.
There, Michael. From a busyness of the background, is that
very busy?
Is that so? At this point, it's probably going to stop transition at the most by here. So like, it's fine. All you're really going to see is, at least in the background, is from here to about here, before switching to. I'll put these in this now too. This one, and then it just continues from there. So I think it's busy enough.
It's plenty busy. Certainly a factory.
Well, it's more of, because of the lighting that's there, I wanted stuff that you could see, like reflection of light. This one, technically, it would be like reflecting the light onto the ground, but if I did add like if I made this one a shadow light, yeah, I'm going into 13 shadowed lights. I'd rather shy away from that. It's not a super long render, but I'm just concerned with like crashes. I want to see what it looks like, just to see if it does, but I really don't want to. And I'm purposely setting the limit to exactly what I have, so that I like know when I go above it. I could just set it to 99, but then I feel like I might start adding shadow lights by accident.
You dropped an image into stream chat and delete it in a couple of minutes. I'm concerned.
Oh, look, I have one.
Oh no! Oh no!
I have one question, Sunset. Did the horse lose part of his mouth, because that arm is going right through the mouth?
It was a nasty slash.
Like, is this going on like it's like the horse is nomming his arm.
Is this what happened, Silver? Did he smooch the horse after it died? Basically what happened. Jeez. He pet the horse after it died. Well, see, now I'm sad, Silver. I just still don't know who's breeding the horses. You said she.
Does look better.
He wasn't breeding them.
He pet the horse after it died, and that was the first time. He's like, you know what? I shall acknowledge your life now.
All happens in chapter 3. Well, that's pretty early in the book then. I think killing off the main character in the 3rd chapter is pretty bold.
Keep one more light. No more lights after this. There's one. When she gets to this area right here where it's kind of darker, I just want something to balance it out a little bit more. Like that helps a lot. It just helps keep her face from being too dark. But now she gets closer to the light. Yeah, and that it does get a little brighter. I might have it dim a little bit. No, I'm gonna keep it. But the only thing I have, I say I'm done with lights, but I do have one more I do have to do, and that is going to be her eye light. So Michael.
Are you an alcoholic?
Mm-hmm.
Don't want me to bring you water?
No, I have water.
No.
I want another one.
What was it?
Whiskey Coke.
Of course.
Yeah, no one's making me anyway.
No, yeah. I can't remember whose glass is who.
Do you know right now?
Yeah, this is yours.
Okay.
You put your ice cube.
Okay. Okay, we're in. This is going to lock to her head. I think after this, I can probably call this one done. I don't know if it's going to be done. I have a feeling I'm going to have to render it and then kind of get an idea from the render if there's anything I need to fix. It's really hard to determine that when everything's kind of moving at a weird pace. Silver's book is going to have no thanks to Michael. Okay, this should be lighting up her eye. Oh, no. Oh, the intensity is at 0. That's why. Okay. Okay. Brightness wise, I'm not sure what that's going to be, but that should be about it. Like, I don't really need to, like her eye moves, but it's not by much. It's only when it blinks. And when it blinks, I probably need to move it down. No, I think I can get away with it. I think I can leave it. All right. Now, it's a little too bright at some scenes. And actually, it's not really doing its purpose here. Let me adjust it then. I think it needs to just be a little lower. Okay. Okay, that's probably closer to what I'm looking for. Where is the general eye light? Okay, this one, I'm going to give everything just a little bit of a general bump and make it just a little bit more yellow. Okay. And then when she's going over some of these darker areas, like here, it shouldn't be as bright. So we're going to say like across here, we're going to drop the brightness of it. Not too much, just a bit. put it up. I'll bring that back here, there. Okay. Okay, and then through here, it's going to drop down again. I want to pick back up again as she gets a little bit into the other scene. All right, and then whenever the welder goes by, all right, I'm gonna do an experiment here. Welder light, not welder light. Double jack quad. All right, we'll do copy. Double jack eye light. And then we're just gonna do. Okay, so I have to. No, actually, I don't need to. I just need a much larger paste bar. Okay, kind of, except for I still need a larger paste bar. So I want to only add a teeny bit. Even that's too much, but at least I can, this is more manageable. Okay, so we will round this. That should bring it down. That's pretty good. As long as I start with the horse belonging to the MSC and the prince was just riding him. See, if Michael was here, you'd be misinterpreting that too. Okay. Now with that, I want to grab just these lights. Quick must distract. Welcome back, Soy. Okay, now I want to shut this off just so I can see what this looks like at a higher frame rate. All right, that's not close. I want the far. Okay, so this one, her eye is reacting to it a bit more than it would need to. I can understand it reacting maybe a little bit, but it shouldn't have that much. And same thing here. It should be reduced quite a bit because the it's kind of behind her. Even this, I'm going to round out a bit more and reduce. We're going to do it here too. Okay. All right. And I would be worried about flashing lights, but it's flashing within a very small area of the window where everything else is still generally lit. All right, I'm going to mark this one almost done. I need to lock her hair. And Michael needs to supply and actually that's like locking her hair. So I'll need to do a reload for that. this needs to have her hair bun added back in. Michael's going to work on that. Other than that, and reduce her tail wobble, but that's the locking and stuff. I can probably mark this one done. I'm just going to make a note. So this is going to be bake, jiggle bones, and replace hair with bun. Okay. Because then when it starts, it only starts on frame 1, and then you get to see the notes. All right, then I can mark that one done. Oh, damn it, everyone do After Effects. Is anybody buying, because I just got an email about Steam sales, is anybody getting any or has picked up any new games from the Steam sales? Also, I always recommend check out Green Man Gaming as well. They tend to have a lot of the same sales and sometimes for a cheaper price. Not always, but Steam charges taxes. Green Man doesn't, so a few percent actually can make Green Man still cheaper. And once you've bought enough from there, you can get you pretty quickly get gold membership, and that will give you even bigger discounts. I got many new games, a lot of puzzle games mostly. I just played Crosscode, and that was way more puzzles. I knew it was gonna be a lot of puzzles, but it was a lot of puzzles, and because of that, I'm like taking a break from puzzle games. Not yet. I plan to wait until after the holiday before buying games for myself. I've gotten games for friends. I've been doing the thing where anytime there's a big sale, I go through and I just buy a couple, just so then if I want something new, I have something new, and not having to like try to like find something new when it's not on sale.
I'm back. I tried to
Where's your drink?
and make one.
Well, then how do you say you're going to get confused on the cup? Why don't you?
Because I thought about making one and then I didn't.
But you're not. You don't have to go anywhere tonight or tomorrow.
Well, no. I did try using my image generator upstairs.
That's what took you so long.
Well, yeah. I also want to lay down for a second, but I used it a couple times, and the best I could get it to do was make a vampire mare who was smoking. I try to be like, it's not good at doing multiple characters.
Yeah, I didn't think I said that, but cheers, Starfire.
I just assume that's what was in the book. It could make 3 vampire mares at a time.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah, a lot of vampire mares.
All right. I'm considering that scene done. Let's go and do the other Applejack one.
It's good image generator that I have. It's automatic 1111. You can load it. You can load any model to it.
Where is that shot? Stable close. I probably should have put Applejack at the beginning. You ever played the puzzle game Myst? Well, that's my generation, man. Wait, do I put her in her outfit here? Like her whole Ministry Mare outfit?
You can if you want. I don't think they would always be wearing their outfits.
Like on the way to the vault seems a little weird.
No, she would have been in a rush. I think she'd probably entered that vault nude.
Nude?
Yeah, nude. I'm not that super nude. It's too nude for her hat back on.
There. Like, well.
Oh. She's exposed. Now she needs it.
Well, I will put her hair, but there's a problem with it.
Let me go upstairs and fix it.
No.
Let me fix it.
You can do it some other time. When you do that, then you disappear for like an hour, and then people are sad.
Let me fix it.
No, it's fine.
Say that. I'm pretty sure it's already loaded. I just need to change the, like, I bet you anything if you went into the file, you would see the hair. And it's just a matter of changing the compiling script. Like, the model is already there.
Okay, I want to find the exact part for this. This is Axiom, I believe. Yeah.
Silver, now that we've talked about it, are you going to write a book about vampire mares? Just throwing it out there. Do it a spin-off series. Sorry, write like 3 books. I'm like, hey, vampire mares. Just for you, I'm gonna write a bad fanfic for Bat Ponies. Yay, vampire ponies.
Well, yeah, but you've said many times you're going to write a bad fanfic, and then you haven't. So I'm going to say you're probably not going to do it.
He does this.
You made me sad.
He does this.
It's reverse psychology.
Yeah, it's blatant, but it works sometimes.
It's hard to write bad. Well, for the bad that we read, yes. Like, writing bad to me, not difficult. You can just literally write gibberish because you're thinking too much. Trying to make something that it fits within bad fanfic that is still written fairly well, but also stupid, that is a skill.
You just gotta listen to everything I say. I'm gonna write it down. Derpy gets sucked. Silver. You said bad fan fiction, not explicit fiction. He isn't gonna give it the other name. She immediately starts writing porn. Again. $50 of Horse. Vampire horse. I mean, Derpy is gray. So, it makes sense. $50 of Grey.
Okay, this is actually fine right here. Okay, this scene is actually longer.
I guess it's too much ass that she'd be running towards the door as it's closing.
That's not cinematic.
No. But it's essentially what happened.
346 to 358, that's 14 seconds. This isn't even long enough. Well, it's as it's closing.
Yeah, well, she's trying to get back out, but we had that discussion.
Yeah. It doesn't have to be exact. It's the representations of the doors are closing and she was left in there.
Yeah. She did end up in Vault 2.
Did they describe the part of her having the bit with the vault?
Yes. She gets into it with Sweetie Belle. I can't tell you which chapter.
Because I already have, like, I think it's right after that. Yeah, is Rarity at a window, and it's like having now I have an idea.
The only two notable characters who get into that vault are, like, I assume Granny Smith was dead already before the bombs fell. So it really was just Applejack and Sweetie Belle who made it into that vault, because the vault was made for the residents of Ponyville.
Because I could have, like, Rarity's at the window, like, doing the, like, her Rarity thing. I could have a transition that has Applejack at the door in a similar position and then transitioning to Rarity in a similar position. It would be a neat transition.
With her hoof on the vault door or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I would feel like it would be better for Applejack to collapse. But that's also not easy to do with a horse.
Yeah.
Like you can make her sit down, but it would just be like a sad sit, not a collapse. But
these AIs stalk a lonely human man named Michael the Vampire Mares. But before they can sink their fangs into him, Derpy the Vampire Slayer breaks into the scene and bravely battles the 3 blade suckers.
That wasn't a memory orb, too. It was a recording, right?
I think it was might have been a recording.
I might not have it notated. I'll be back in a second. Oh my god, these are trash watching.
No, they're good. You're happy. Walking around in his Rainbow Dash slippers. And he's like, he's gonna fall down the stairs and kill himself because of Rainbow Dash. Why did he even go upstairs? I have no idea. Yeah, and Derpy prevails in dusting the 3 terrors and rescues the swooning and grateful Michael. Yes. Good, you didn't trip downstairs in your Rainbow Dash slippers. You got a horse on your feet.
It's like an inch of foam underneath.
They're very fluffy.
And so every time you take a step, it's like sinking a little bit.
They're very soft.
That's what I was able to, Papa. You got me like Rainbow Dash.
Silver, did you see these Rainbow Dash shoes? They're very good. Those are his shoes now. He has to wear those out in public.
They're just Rainbow Dash slippers.
Does that have the key mark on both sides or no?
No.
Okay. Can't get that lucky.
Oh my god, they're huge. I know. Look how, so the bottoms of these, yeah, the entire bottoms is that thing.
Yeah.
And it's just foam.
For comfy walking. Get your feet back inside Rainbow Dash.
She's thick. She is thick. Like when I have it on my feet, like, look how thick that is on my foot. It's so and every time you take a step, it's like squish and then as her head just goes all over the place.
I gave him to a Christmas gift. He's very happy.
Put wheels into the slipper, it'd be 20% cooler. Okay.
I'm at a loss as to what part that's in.
I don't think I bet you it's a recording, and because I don't remember making a note of it. Because I think all the death ones are towards the end. Yeah, I don't have it notated. Because it'd be nice to have the description. I don't mind having some creative liberty, but I can find ways around it to make it work. It's just making ponies like super sad is difficult because like crying. There is a model for doing tears under the eye a little bit, but like you can't really make tears.
It's a hardened source.
Yeah, that's liquid, like true liquid. I've tried some ways of using like negative lights to try to like make it look like a stream of like wet fur or something, and it just never worked out well. Figure out where it is, Michael.
Working on it.
No, I'm not.
It had to have been before Steelhooves died, because that's how they found out that Applejack was pregnant. It was the same audio logs.
There's a really quick way and easy way to do it. So it was
if you just type in the word pregnant and gonna look at the entire thing, it'll probably come up. I don't know how often they bring up a pregnant character.
The other one would be to search for Apple Bloom, because I'm gonna guess
Apple Bloom's in a lot of them. She didn't make it into Vault 2.
I know, but but you said she was fighting with her, or is it Sweetie Belle? Oh, okay, Sweetie Belle
was the Overmare of Vault 2, the first one.
She was the first Overmare. Sorry, that's a group.
Because I remember she's yelling at Sweetie Belle to let her out because she's got to find an apple snack. And when Sweetie Belle says no, part of her, she reacts by telling Sweetie Belle that she's pregnant.
No, there's a link. It says Ridgewall Equestria here. It said that. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, so that would be like about not quite a little over halfway through, right?
Yeah, it would be before Steelhooves and
Oh, I've spelled Sweetie Belle wrong. Okay. But do you know when he dies?
Right after the Trixie's killed, or the goddess is killed.
Okay, this is when she gets shot. Okay, no on there. Let's do.
Yeah, Applejack repeatedly pleads with Overmare Sweetie Belle to open the stable door, let Apple Snack or Apple Bloom in, or to let her go find them. Sweetie Belle refused to open the stable door for the safety of the inhabitants, and Applejack lives out the rest of her life in the stable. I can't figure out what chapter they talk about that in.
And then, so it's not 33 through 38.
What word are you searching? What word are you searching?
Sweetie Belle.
Not pregnant?
Well, because if she had a conversation with Sweetie Belle, right?
Yeah, but Sweetie Belle appears throughout a lot of the book.
I know, but like, I'm not seeing it through there. It does. How far back? It might actually be earlier in the book. It was here. Boop, boop, boop. No.
I said it would let you know what the chapters are. The things happening.
Okay, that is. Nope. Nope. Maybe.
Because I don't think Applejack and Sweetie Belle really interact until the stable 2.
That's Scootaloo.
It was talking about Sweetie Belle and being Overmare stable 2 in that one. I did see that.
So this guy, how long it would take, but that didn't really matter because there's no way Sweetie Belle's going to let Applejack out. Applejack wanted to leave. She wanted to find you. The record for Applejack is full of annotations about her arguments with Sweetie Belle over this. But of course, with her condition and the readings aside, there was no way Sweetie Belle's going to let her back out. I think that's it. I don't think there was an actual recording.
Okay. So
yeah, because this is when it says Applejack was pregnant. So this is when it was mentioned.
Who is this that knows that? Who's this telling them all of this? Applejack.
It says I, so this is Little Pip, which means I went
have seen it somewhere.
I went backwards, so this might have been.
So did she see it in a memory orb? That's when Steelhooves finds out she was pregnant, but Little Pip found out before that.
That's comments. Oh, here's a lot. Oh, this is like Sooty Bell just talking about, like advertising it.
Yeah.
Nope. Oh, go back. No. I don't think it's going to go too far back. I'm at chapter 20 already.
I figured she told Steel not long after she found out.
I'm not finding it.
I'll keep searching.
Okay, that doesn't look like it. There's just one mention. Nope, this is the comments. Another 9. Nope. Nope, I think might be out of luck.
I'm looking.
Because it could have been that it mentioned, but it'd be a little weird if she held on to the information this long.
Yeah, I think it would be close to when she told Steel Hooves. You got Steel Hooves like condition. What condition? It's like, oh, she was pregnant with your child. Oh. Well, shit.
All right. Well, because if it's just going off that information and that she got that based on some other text.
No, they went into it pretty deep.
Well, I need that information.
I'm gonna find it.
Well, I went through every chapter with Sweetie Belle's name and I didn't find it. And I would think I would have came up with it in that time.
Mm-hmm.
Just came what you're looking for. We're looking for the chapter that has
Apples.
Applejack trying to leave the vault after everything went to hell and whatever. And as far as I can tell, that information is not there. You do got a voice impression, not less of a voice impression and more of a recap of Cliff Notes for the Ministry Mayors.
Rarity was the Ministry of Image. She ran the Ministry of Image, but the Ministry of Image's primary job was propaganda, but they also were involved in pretty much every other ministry. They were the one ministry that had a hand in every ministry because they did promotions for each of the ministries. Fluttershy's was the Ministry of Peace. They were primarily medical, doctors, nurses, field medics, that sort of thing. Rainbow Dash was the Ministry of Awesome. On the surface, they were just a small group of elite Pegasus fighters, but behind the front, they were espionage and secret-y stuff. They also were the builders of the Single Pegasus project, which was intended to replace Pegasi with weather control so that the more Pegasi could be fighting on the front lines. Applejack's was Ministry of Technology, guns, armor, mostly stuff geared towards Earth ponies. Applejack developed the armor, the power armor, after her brother was killed, and wanted to design a type of armor so that nobody else would have to feel her pain in losing a family member. Twilight was the Ministry of Arcane Sciences. Pretty much, she just kept developing new magics for the helping in the war effort. And while she was probably doing some of the craziest stuff, her department probably helped less than any other department. Like in hindsight. Like, she was always trying to come up with that new big thing. But, like, even the mega spells didn't come out of her department. That came out of Fluttershy's. Oddly enough. I mean, eventually she would develop alicorns as part of the goddess, but that would take another 200 years. Pinky was the Ministry of Morale, whose job initially it was to make sure that everyone was happy and could find joy even during the wartime. But when she realized that when you lose your parents in a war, no amount of parties is going to fix that. So she was made aware of a type of new magic that could remove memories from ponies' minds. And she initially started using it to take the bad memories away. But then children would be like, where's my dad? Where's my mom? So they started taking away huge portions of these ponies' lives to make them not sad anymore. To the point where it started breaking some of them. Like they were just incomplete people. And then she realized, oh, if we can take those memories, we can read them. And then they started like interrogating ponies under her administration by forcing them into a memory machine and then extracting memories to find out any kind of seditious thoughts. It got really dark on Pinky's end. Who am I forgetting? That's everyone. But yeah, there you go.
I searched back 10 chapters for pregnant and I don't find it either. There's one mention. Pregnant pause. That doesn't count.
It does not.
Yeah, I'm going back to chapter 10. It had to.
I will find it.
It had to have been after. I don't think they said that in the first 10 chapters, did they?
Unclear.
I'm gonna guess that no. Well, there's another one. Bet you pregnant pause. Pregnant pause. Yep. There's another one. Really likes pregnant pause.
Mm-hmm.
I say that though. I mean, it technically was only said like 4 times.
Just as what you're looking for.
Yep, that one's not in there. That's just saying sweetie. That's right into the comments. That's nothing. No. 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 Okay, that's not the one. So yeah. It's nothing, Michael. It doesn't exist.
It does. You did find evidence of it.
Chapter 28 near the end. Okay, we'll check that one. Thought I checked 28. So yeah, no, we found this, but Michael is saying that there's a audio recording of Applejack trying to leave.
I'm saying there's
not just this, like there's some kind of a reference that to this that she's pulling from. And yeah, she doesn't just know this information. She had to get it from somewhere, and I'm trying to figure out what that is from.
Maybe it's in the same chapter and you just gotta scroll up.
I checked, and also it'd be really weird if there's mentions of Applejack many times, but it's because they're talking about Applejack's Rangers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Applejack made it into this table. This is it.
She was reading something.
Okay, so she got.
So I paused in my reading. So she is getting this information from a book,
from like a diary.
And I'm thinking because how this is presented in such a way that it's a reveal, and it'd be really weird if it was revealed beforehand.
Yeah.
She got from stable 2 with her and Velvet asked to look at the stable population records. Yes, that's probably where she figured out being pregnant. So there is nothing of an audio recording.
No, I wasn't sure if it was an audio recording or a memory orb or something.
No, I knew it wasn't a memory orb because I literally have every one of those like on marking here. So I knew it wasn't that. But the way that this is worded then, the way I'm doing it is fine. She wasn't, it doesn't say that she was crawling out the door.
Well,
it was saying that
out the door and she was fighting with Sweetie Belle to get out the door.
But it doesn't say that.
It does.
She helped her family in the stable and the Overmare closed the door. Applejack didn't know the stable 2 Overmare was under strict orders not to open it for anyone under any circumstance. Not so she didn't fight to have it so that to get out. She wanted to get back out after it was closed, or if they got there to let them in. But she was not going to open the door. So she was angry that once the door shut, it literally was no chance.
Well, I do remember her fighting with Sweetie Belle about it. You're right. I know. No way Sweetie Belle was gonna let Applejack out. Applejack wanted to leave. She wanted to find you. The record for Applejack is
she wanted to
arguments with Sweetie Belle.
She thought that she could get the door opened again.
But it does say she argues with Sweetie Belle trying to get the door to open, and Sweetie Belle.
Yes,
refused.
but I'm closing it. She's arguing about opening it.
Yeah.
Nothing about the closing of it.
I guess it works. Yeah. If she didn't,
it's more of it's not specified, and she could just be saying the. Because how did they get in? Why would she go all the way down there if otherwise?
She was trying to get the rest of her family in.
Yes, but then she could have just left before the door was shut.
Yeah, but she didn't.
But she stayed in there while the door was being shut. And then they had to fight because she didn't know she couldn't reopen it.
Yeah.
That was the problem.
Well, Sweetie Belle could reopen it. She simply refused.
Which is understandable and probably the right thing to do.
Yeah, it would have killed everyone in the world if she had opened it. But Applejack wanted to find Apple Bloom and Apple's.
So it is fine, Michael.
It is fine?
You made me go through like 20, 30 minutes of digging just to come up to the same exact solution.
Well, good. You don't have to change anything. Now we know. That must have got emotional, those arguments. But I have a feeling a lot of people in the boat were in the same boat. Asking Sweetie to open the door for their loved ones. Which couldn't have been easy on her. I think there's been a couple of stories in Fallout where like the first Overmare is not popular. Or Overseer. But they didn't murder Sweetie Belle, because she buried Applejack. No, if Sweetie Belle had opened the door, she had the ability to open the door. It was Sweetie Belle's code that Velvet used.
Yeah, I can understand her having an override of some sort, but at the same time,
yes,
there's rules for a reason.
She was under strict orders, and she knew exactly why. It's hard to think, because the strict orders would have come from Stable Tech, and she was one of the founders of Stable Tech. So it's one of those like, oh, sorry, I can't break the rules. And
it's because
the rules.
The people she cared the most about, the ones that she had liability for and dependency on, were the ones already there.
Yeah.
And if they didn't close it, she was just making higher risks over time.
No, they all would have died if she opened that door. But Applejack is stubborn, and she wanted to find her sister, and she wanted to find her baby daddy. Apple Bloom did not die a good death. She realized she was had horrible radiation poisoning, and chose to basically grab every bottle of whiskey she could find and drink herself to death so that the whiskey would kill her before the radiation did. Which was probably the kinder death. sake, stop looking at my butt. What story are you guys talking about? Thought
Equestria. Yeah, I'm working on a video with all the based on the Ministry mares, doing a bunch of the scenes from it, and it's a very long planned story video with only a few things actually done, and very much been years in the working. So, these are just screenshots of stuff for planning. We just finished this one. Again, this is a very old screenshot, but the idea. Oh, that one needs to have that screenshot replaced at some point too. That needs to be replaced as well. I feel like Applejack's scene is a little long compared to like Twilight, who gets half that time just to get pulled into a vault.
I mean, you could do cut it in half and just have the vault door close faster, and then maybe you could do like something with Rainbow and Gilda.
No, because I already have Rainbow. She's the very end shot.
Yeah.
And then I'd be showing a scene that comes after the last shot, right before that. That doesn't make any sense. And also, Gilda's model's not great. It just worked out that way because everybody was getting doubles except Pinky. Pinky gets shot. She gets a single bit, and then Twilight gets pulled in. Applejack gets the longer one, and then Rarity gets a longer one. But it's because just in terms of timing, if I gave everybody even amount, it'd be too long, and if I give everybody the same or a smaller amount, I wouldn't have enough. So I had to make somebody's longer. And I felt like I can play with this a little bit just to make it a little bit more interesting. So like I can have this camera start like here and have Applejack like getting in there and having other people run ahead, and then having her turn around as a bit of like she's waiting
because she was leading her family into the vault. Her extended family. Yeah,
but it could be like everybody else gets through, but she stops at the door while everybody else is running ahead. Mm-hmm. Though, like one problem with the vault as this looks though is it should be cleaner.
I mean, it's supposed to be brand new at this point.
Yeah,
but it is what it is.
It wouldn't be too hard to go through, but it would be a lot of work. Especially, well, I think a lot of these textures are kind of reused, but yeah. So yeah, if we had people run, I have animation of Little Pip going down those stairs, but I don't have anybody going back up those stairs, which means I would have to do it. No.
I mean, it is kind of funny. I didn't even think about that this is the same vault Little Pip will run out of 200 years later.
Yeah, the same metal, same stone, same concrete, same everything.
Mm-hmm. The same. Vault 2.
I have Little Pip walking up the stairs, already animated. I could reuse that to get people to just like run up the stairs or walk up the stairs, though she's walking. If people were running, it'd be different. The thing is,
there's a few.
It's very bright here. Let's get some checks on here. What's somebody that would be in here, like Brayburn?
It would be Brayburn. I think was actually he never made it out of the Iron Shot factory.
So it's just going to be nobody's.
No, it's going to be your family. Do anybody Apple except Brayburn, because Brayburn's history is established.
Big Mac.
He's dead.
Apple Bloom.
Like Apple Fritter.
But Apple Fritter doesn't have a model.
Yes, it does. Type in Apple Fritter. Type in Apple and just see what comes up. You'll probably get a lot of Apple family members who are like...
No, I don't have that many. There's not that many. Pear Butter.
Yes, you know what? The radiation...
You can see they're bringing in a tombstone or a casket. We dug her up. These should be moved to panels.
Granny Smith. She popped out of her grave to get to the vault.
Yeah, that's where I'm trying to figure out, like...
If you type in Apple, characters will come up.
Okay, the most recent is the one I saved. There's really no Apple family that isn't dead, that isn't recognizable. It would just be like people with apples on their butt.
Yeah, that's all you need.
I know, that's really all I would be thinking of doing. It's like, it's okay, Sweetie Belle, we're just gonna put my family in here. Well, so like what, 10, 15 people? No, there's 112.
I would guess
all of them.
Belle's parents were still alive, which they probably were.
I don't need to have every single person recognizable. They're just going to be horses running in.
You could do Sweetie Belle's parents, though. Rarity's parents probably made it into the...
No, they're dead.
Why are they dead?
Food poisoning.
Did you hit them?
No, Sweetie Belle's cooking.
She's a good cook. Mom said so.
No, because if we like had it where we showed people like running in and then kind of had it like go like that to where the door is being shut, then the camera could like kind of come up on her a little bit sideways from the door as it's closing, because I wanted to have it where as the door is closing, the Applejack turns and walks in. That was kind of the idea for it. But that she waited while everybody else went ahead. So this would be going to make this shot a lot more work.
Fair,
but
I think it says that Brayburn didn't die.
Well, everybody died eventually.
Well, yeah, but he might have been one of the ones who made in the vault too.
Cheeto, it sounds like you're an expert on the Fallout lore.
Who's that?
Well, they're just pulling out a lot of details.
Yeah.
The specifics. I can't remember specifics like that. That my brain don't work like that. No, fritter.
Just type in Apple.
I'm gonna get a lot of other stuff.
Yeah.
It's gonna give me all the Apple Farm, like this one. How about this one?
That one died drinking whiskey.
Yeah, like every Apple. You like just look up. How about this one?
That's a bucket.
That's a bucket with a glory hole.
Yes, it does have a glory hole.
I don't know what's supposed to be inside there, but how about this one?
It's a hat. It's an apple bloom old enough to drink whiskey. It's another Applejack, but she's in a cute little outfit. It's Applejack in a Tron outfit. That's Applejack, but she's a bug.
Squish.
That's Applejack as a baby. I love Applejacks. It's Applejack, but she's backbone. That's Applejack and her duds.
Duds.
Her duds. It's Applejack as a robot.
She's a robot, Michael. Would you whoop it?
Yeah, I'll poop it. It's probably gonna bite. Looks like it bites. It's another Applejack. That's one of her family members. I'm pretty sure she gave birth to that one herself.
Run up the stairs. Yeah, I don't have any apple.
There's one.
Just apple pie.
There you go. That's a start.
Okay, we'll have this. This is a VN model, but that is perfectly fine. My concern though is getting people to
really anybody
in through the door, because this door for this vault is just trash. This is the Fallout 3's door was trash. All the other vaults in all the future games had this big gap where the door opened and then like a thing would come down. This one was like just a trip hazard.
Really, you can use anybody from Ponyville. This is Ponyville's vault.
Yeah, but what about the experiments?
Lyra and Bonbon and stuff.
What about the experiments? This was one of the good vaults.
This was one of the good vaults. They made a point to make this one of the control vaults.
I was watching a thing and they were talking about why the vault tech did all the vault stuff.
Yeah, it basically came down to they didn't think the bombs would actually fall. At least that was the original lore, but they changed it in the show
because they wanted to go to space.
Yeah,
their whole goal was that they wanted to. They knew that if the wars were to happen, and it ended up being that they wanted it to happen, at least from the TV series, that if they were to go to space, there would be many challenges regarding human isolation.
Yeah.
And so they performed all these experiments with the sole idea of trying to get all the data they can to make it work. And so it's all about human isolation and everything that they could potentially do in space in an isolated environment, and to know what your breaking points are for humanity, and then having control vaults with the people that would be used to go there.
Yeah.
And to start that type of society. So, but apparently there's information out there about, their original goal was to just go to space, and everything was to make that work. And so they froze themselves in vaults so that they could be the ones to go and do it. Which they do bring up in the TV series. Yeah. But they said like they need to be managed, and so some of the people would be awakened to just be in charge of things.
Yeah, no other vault had a complete apple orchard, but at the end of the day, Apple Bloom was the one who designed the vaults, and when it came to her home vault, she made sure it was the best one, hands down. The only other vault that was probably built as well as Vault 2 was Vault 1, but that one was a trap, because by the time the war happened, the CMC were pretty pissed at the ruling class, including the princesses. So Vault 1 was made so that the door would close and it wouldn't kill the inhabitants, but it would never let them out again.
Which is what that's what some of the original vaults were built to do. They were there was multiple different types of vaults, but it did leak. One of them, some were meant to open within a certain period of time on a timer, but many were meant to be isolation ones where they were never intended to be open, where the vault from Fallout 3 was intended to never be opened, but they ended up opening it because somebody forced their way out and stuff. I think the Vault 1 was not only never meant to be opened, they made sure it couldn't be opened. Yeah, I mean, there's that too, but that was more for maliciousness, not for testing purposes. But yeah, it did leak, and everyone inside got ghoulified. The princesses never made it into the vault anyways, but... Were they going to go to that vault too? Yeah, that was their vault. That'd be a horrible time. All the aristocrats all in one vault. Yeah, that's what Vault 1 was made for, was the aristocrats and the princesses. It'd be a horrible thing. Sorry, off topic. I'm a life starter, and I'd like to know where to start for animation and what should I use? Storage software, what should I focus on, and some advice. Well, in terms of storage, don't worry about it. You can do it with just about anything you have. For software, I like Source Filmmaker if you're trying to learn animation, because it's not a lot of overhead for learning. It's not as complicated as Blender. You don't have as bad of render times. It's pretty basic compared to some of the others. It gets your feet wet to determine whether or not it's something you want to do, and it's free, which is nice too. You can do Blender and stuff, but you're going to be spending a lot more time trying to learn the software by comparison. But if you, in terms of because there's animation, but then there's video creation, you can, is it, you want to just be you want to look into being an animator, and so you want to find a software to help you do that, or are you wanting to create videos and do the cinematography, the audio design, the animation, the scene building, all that stuff? That's a lot more stuff too. Because I feel like if you want to get into that side of things, create vids, as I thought. I usually recommend that you start very small, but try first making some pictures. All animation is a series of pictures. That's kind of what I'm doing here, is I'm just working really on I have the ideas that I have for things in a picture, and I'm just trying to build that picture. Once you have that picture, then you're just building another picture and another picture and another picture, and then you're kind of just blending them together to make an animation. So learning how to do pictures, copying works really well. Find a picture you like, or 5, 10, 15 seconds from a show that you like, with so if you from MLP, you can grab the show, recreate it exactly and as close as you can to what the show did. It really helps where you don't have to be creative, you don't have to think about some idea of something, you're just about putting something in a position that matches what you see. And by doing that, you can learn tricks and just over time of how to bend bones, break the bones, position things to make it match whatever you see. That was to me the biggest teacher early on. If you're trying to just learn, because if you just want to jump right into making videos and putting it on YouTube and getting popular, it's not going to happen. You need time to learn. It took me well over a year before I felt like I really had a good hold on things, and now I've been doing it for 12 years and I'm still learning things here and there. But I don't feel like I have any roadblocks other than time. Animation takes a long time, so it's like I could make this big huge project, but do I want to spend 3 years working on it? No. So I go other routes. And I wouldn't worry about lighting and all that too. Find basic, just open lit maps and use those. Don't worry about lighting. Just worry about camera positioning and animation. Lighting's a whole other beast. Okay, so I need to figure out, I was going to do new camera. So if we're going to do it like, let's see from...
I can't remember if any of them ever learned to steal hose and called him Grandpa. I hope so.
Oh, this is going to be a tough shot. I like the idea behind it. It's going to be a bitch. Okay. Okay, I need to do some extra scene building before I can go any further. I need ground. Ground usually works better. That'll work for now. Okay. The reason I think it's going to be tough is going to be a lot of full body animation that's different for a lot of different characters, and I feel like it's going to take days and days just to get everybody to look like they're going in without feeling like it's just copy paste on stuff. And that's where I'm not looking forward to, because I kind of want to have it where a lot of people are running forward and then Applejack runs up behind, crosses the camera's view and goes forward, but that means I have to give her or get her within, let's say, within 2 seconds. In the door. It's going to be tough, but I think I can make it work. That's what I'm trying to figure out the camera right now, because if I have to move the camera too fast to make it all work, I'm trying to see if I can cheat it a little bit right now by keeping the camera sideways. I can have a couple run by and have them implied to be running through the door, and then I don't have to worry about them being animated going through the door. It's my way of trying to like save some work.
I'm British. Woo! In the very next chapter, chapter 30, this is the part where Scootaloo's talking about what happened to Rainbow Dash. How she got her cutie mark burned away. Scootaloo coughed one final time. I just want Dash to know we didn't all. He's not alone. The Dashites.
Okay. I kind of have an idea of what I want to have the camera do, but I'm just trying to like put it all in my head here. Ooh, that was not a 50. Okay, I probably want to use a 50. I am probably not going to have to worry about any of the rocks on this side, so I'm going to try to get rid of those. That's those walls. I want cave rocks. There we go. Because if I get rid of these, it makes less things getting in the way of the camera. There we go. But I am getting a lot of those other issues with this model that is really annoying to deal with because it will pop up with the lighting. You can't really see it as much, but it is there. Yeah, I can still see it is still there. Some of that has to do with like different models clipping and stuff, but I can deal with that later. Okay. Is there any other models that I don't need in here just to make it a little more efficient? I don't think so. Okay. Wait. Wasn't there pony skeletons outside the vault door a little bit left the vault?
Yeah.
Yes, but this is
before.
This is before. This is when the vault was first being shut. So there should be nobody dead outside. If there were skeletons outside, I'd be curious as to how their building practices were regarding safety.
Sure, until the vault door was shut, they let in anybody who showed.
Yeah. It was after the vault door was shut that then I think at some point they just, even while people were coming, they just had to close down the door, and that's when people were banging on it.
Yeah. It was built for the Apple family and the citizens of Ponyville.
Yeah, but people know where the vaults are. They're gonna.
Yeah. Then there was a ton of time.
So what I want to do is, I kind of want to have it where people are kind of running, and up like. Oh, that didn't do anything. I wanted to have it so that everybody's kind of running past the camera as the camera's kind of panning. And then when Applejack kind of comes, the camera will churn, and to have her kind of climbing up and getting into that seat and like looking forward to where everybody's going in. But that's where she would turn and look back as the camera would kind of come up closer to the door and zoom in. But then I wanted to have it the last shot instead back off a bit, and then have it be like showing the door closing from like this far as the camera's kind of backing away, and while it's backing away, having her churn in and walk in. Normally I want to do the close-up, but I think having it back away makes it feel like there's a separation then, and I think that kind of gives a better feel for things. So let's actually put this to close cam. So close cam, we're gonna do that 50 millimeter. So we're gonna say,
It's kind of sad. I just reread part of that, and Steel's pretty much went on thinking Applejack essentially dumped him.
or prioritized others over him.
Yeah. Said her relationship wasn't going to work out anyways. It's fine. Her family was more important. She left me, and Slip was like, no, she didn't. She wanted back out. She wanted to find you.
Oh, that's way.
He's like, can I come in vault now, Applejack? It's like, no, you told me $5. Give me $5, you can come in vault. It's like, but I don't have $5. Well, then you don't get in the vault. But we're family. And it's like, not close family.
Okay,
I like this conversation.
Okay, I have to keep the camera closer because if it's going to turn to look there, it's... Actually, that's fine. It's just I have to do some goofy thing where I need to put a helper on the focal point. So and by that I mean, let's put it here.
To give an idea of the size of Vault 2, I don't think Vault 2 ever had a population control like a lot of Vaults did. It was just so huge that they never needed to.
Okay, so we're going to take the camera, and the camera is going to be like here with a lens of 50. But now if I rotate around this point, I can get to look in the door better, because before I was trying to look from the camera, but anytime you try to move the camera and everything, it starts to do this like weird motion that's not quite what you're looking for. This should give me better what I'm hoping for, but now I need to have
Apples, apples, apples. Apples, apples.
I like how voice impressions have stopped being voice impressions, and they're just like questions I'm being forced to answer.
yeah.
Well, Derpy obviously can come in and Vault. It's cute. Rainbow Dash can come in inside the vault. Let's see, you have Scootaloo in there because she's cute.
Wait, because she's cute. That's the only the only thing that it takes.
Well, if you only get 5 ponies, you know, pick the cute ones. Sorry. Ooh, that's 3 mares so far. We gotta have I mare at the door right now. She's pretty cool, but I don't know. We have limited room for mares.
Are you saying this one's not cool enough?
No, she's pretty cool. She can come inside, I guess.
Doesn't come inside. Michael, we know that acronym, and we don't want this. This is a bad vault.
I let Rainbow Dash come inside the vault.
She's like, you know what? I'm gonna go.
She leave.
Bye. Bye. She's very fast.
Oh no, good. So she can come inside. That leaves me one more mare. Well, I guess Applejack can stay. So that's 5.
What about Dinky?
Well, Dinky is grouped with Derpy, so
No.
both come in.
No. This is like some exceptions. You're like, I'm gonna have my harem. So many horses.
No.
They're all just tied together.
Not a harem. It's forced to pick 5, and Derpy and Dinky are a set.
You have your harem. And I don't like that you
kill Dinky. She gets to come in the vault. The vault, you know what? If we leave that stallion out, we can fit Dinky in the vault.
Which stallion?
The one that I'm not gonna pick now because we have Dinky in the vault. So it's just mares in the vault. It's gonna be the only generation of ponies living in that vault. But you know,
But it'll be such an amazing time.
You know, it's just mares. I think that was Vault 69, where it was 99 women and 1 guy. And then there was Vault 96, which was 99 men and 1 woman, which is not great. think that probably would have gone poorly. So yeah, that's the 6 mares and 0 stallions. I think we can just get all the mares in the vault. I think the most impactful vault I can remember was in 4, and that's the vault that wasn't finished. Or was that in Vault Equestria? No, it was 4. Try not to mix up my vaults. No, they basically entered what was essentially the only part of the door was the vault was the door. So they were protected against the radiation, but there was no food, no water, just people. And I think the only completed part of the vault was the Overseer's office. The Overseer locked themselves inside of it. And they had a little bit of food that they had brought with them in there. So they lived longer than most of the others, but she watched them out of the window as they turned to cannibalism, start eating each other, and Vault 77. What was Vault 77? Is that the one I'm describing, or? Because I can't remember the number. Oh, that's the puppet vault. That's the puppet man. I wonder if it'll ever pop up. I think there was a Fallout somewhere where you could find the puppet. Or something. Because the thing was, the puppet was just supposed to be in his head. But he was incredibly... Like, the puppet would get angry, and then everyone would be slaughtered. Raiders, slavers. Didn't matter. He would just destroy everything and everyone. And then say it was the puppet. I think the whole reason he left his vault is because somebody murdered the Puppet King, which was just another puppet, and he had to flee because he was a murderer, or he was being called a murderer. It was a puppet, but yes. Oh, the door closed and get that mare in there.
Be fine.
It's gonna get hot out. Back to vote full of mares.
Trying to figure out ways to go about this that are not too messy. But I have a feeling it's going to take me a little bit longer.
Stable 77 is one pony and a crate of socks. A lot of fun socks.
Sounds like a Michael vault. I think the camera's just too far in. I really want to have it where I think it's really hard to do the camera until I started doing the motion, but I don't like doing the motion until the camera's done. I think what I wanted to do is have it where it's following them, but then when Applejack gets in, then it kind of follows after her a little bit more, and it kind of goes up much closer, but that means it's going to be a little bit of a quick moving camera, but it doesn't feel right unless there's something you're following, because otherwise it feels like the camera's moving really quick. I can always set up like kind of a... I need to use the restroom. That's what I need to do.
I'll do that.
I'll be back in a minute.
What was that?
Stupid shoes.
Go fix this. Mare is out there, and there's a mare. This will not stand. Going into vault. Don't smooch your cousin.
No smooching.
access to the keyboard.
Oh boy, smooching time!
No, no smooching!
Why is it nothing about smooching? There's a big derp. I see the big derp. We got Applejack. Apple pie. Where's Applejack?
Uh-huh.
You came back.
Mike, I have a question. Why didn't you get yourself a pair of shoes?
Those are your shoes.
Why didn't you get a pair?
It's Christmas.
I know, you could have bought yourself a pair of shoes.
How was your trip to the bathroom? Why those?
on non-carpeted floor, it's just it just
I don't want to slip.
it's like suction.
Good. Rainbow Dash protects.
Like, what is this?
Summer time. It's like it's like Applejack. Applejack, I'm in the vault. I'm in the vault, Applejack. What is happening?
Michael, what is this?
She's in the floor a little bit.
Where'd she go?
She's in the floor. She's in the walls.
Well, actually, where did she go?
She's under the floor.
Oh no, I'm set to there.
She's in the Bizarro vault.
What is this?
Oops.
Get down.
No, she's outside again. Why would you puke? You were having happy pony time.
I need a gonna puke redeem. I don't know if I like that redeem. It'd be, yeah, it's useful for Michael, but there's like no smooching stuff. Yeah, I saw no smoochings. Nobody did a smooching one, which tells me something, Michael. What is going on here? Yeah,
They were already smooching.
all right. I think what I want to do is I'm gonna take Applejack and
Oh boy, smooching
Smooching.
time!
Yeah, he's smooching.
I'm going to put her into just a standard. I think this is just kind of, oh no, she has turned a little bit. Never mind.
No, no smooching!
I'm doing these ponies to smooch. I like smooching.
Okay. Okay, so we're gonna copy this and we're gonna paste it to Applejack here. So now she's in her normal position. That hat looks really weird without her special hair. It looks extra floaty. Okay. And then I want to have Applejack running up. So we're going to have her run up, but time wise
I'll be right back.
I want to have her pass by at about 2, but I want her to be kind of in that position within less time than that. So let's say she's up through these points. She is slow enough, set, good. back here. That is actually fairly slow for a run, so I can probably delay it a bit, and is kind of having her like rotate in a position. I think it's funny. That's fine. I can deal with that later. Okay, so this is just basically where I'm doing a rough in right now. So from here to here. And then from here to, put it to here. We need to have her be on the ground. And then up until here, I want to have her offset that rotation a little bit. Actually, all the way. I want to have her look behind be a little bit different. Okay. Why is that? Oh, actually, that makes sense. Should be only like this. Okay. All right. The camera for watching characters is a little low. I wanted it to be, well, it's low right now because I readjusted things. We're just going to put it to in. And the close camera has got some extra motion there too. We don't get rid of that too. So, okay. Now, let's move this camera, or this should be down here. The camera needs to be closer to it. Okay, so when she goes running by, height wise, this is what I'm working with. So if I'm on 50, that's fine. Because I kind of want to show it like low and then have the camera kind of come up. Normally in a position of weakness, you put the camera above them. It doesn't really work here. I really like the idea of being at the ground and feeling like the dirt, and it's unclean down there. I guess I'm going for that a little. Okay, so throughout this, then we're going to just have this camera go, because she gets up here at about this point, and it's about that point that I want to kind of have the camera shift. But I want to kind of have this camera keep going for a while.
I'm back. I am back to hear more about the characters in your book. How close is the closest book you have, Silver, to being done? Or is it like the answer is none of them really yet? But the drag, are they pretty close? There be dragons. And they be twerking. And have Applejack run up and look back.
Yeah, well, I wanted to have where Applejack kind of crosses over first, but it was really hard to do such a thing without having something to follow, and so I wanted to get Applejack in there so then I can try to have it do a little bit of that, but I need to have this do some of the rotating just to give me the better positioning that I want.
I don't think you've talked about the pirate one. You got a pirate book?
Yeah, she said Nolan brought up before that she couldn't. She wanted to have a distraction from one book. She did another book.
Yeah.
When are you gonna write the cyberpunk book 2? Cyber Horse. Yeah.
Yeah. How much smooching is in the pirate book? That's the real question. The space opera. He loves space operas. It's like his favorite genre.
You guys don't know about the space opera one. Yeah, space operas are my favorite. I love space opera. I like space operas that have hard science.
Which space opera has hard science? Which space opera has hard science?
Expanse is one.
That thing has magical warp engines.
The rule with normal television like that is you are allowed one thing, and that is their one thing. If you do anything more than that, it gets outside of reality. As long as it doesn't go too far, they're still using that one thing. Mass Effect does that too. Mass Effect says they found a particle that does this one thing, and then everything else extrapolated from the existence of that one thing.
They have the robots from Terminator in there too.
In Expanse?
Yeah. Like in the first season.
No.
They had weird like bio robot things.
No.
I seem to recall something. Like they disassembled a person. Just to see. Like,
there's the alien stuff.
Yeah.
That stuff is meant to be outside of a norm. It sort of kind of feels normal physics. It's just physics we don't understand. And they have not magical, but they have like portals and stuff. But the science behind it is plausible. It's just super advanced. But it's meant to be everything is hard because we were following our understanding. But then that something else is way beyond it to the point of almost being magic. But we just have no recollection of how it works. And even at the end of the series, you still have no idea of how it all works. I mean, they have a freaking Jupiter brain in there too. Battlestar Galactica also has their lightspeed engines that somehow or another just teleport you. Like their lightspeed engines are very confusing. I like Battlestar Galactica, but the way they do lightspeed is really like having a giant battleship falling through the atmosphere, and then just going lightspeed right before it in the ground, and it's just going. Whoop, and just like literally teleports above. Like there would be other things wrong with it. That one's a little weird, but I like the show nonetheless.
I got really far into it and then I just kind of dropped off of it.
I loved Battlestar Galactica.
I couldn't get into it. I think when like the second coming of Space Jesus started being a thing.
It's the Battlestar Galactica has a lot of religious notes.
Yeah. And
you didn't even get near the religious notes. The whole idea of the series is based on like a religion.
Yeah.
And I can't say anything because it's the big spoiler for the end. But there's a huge tie-in for a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
That's actually kind of neat.
That horse just sliding, looking back. She's like, hey, I'm looking at my butt. That's what that look is. I liked the Orville.
Orville was not hard sci-fi, but,
No, but I
it was
liked it.
entertaining and it was fun in the space, like the unrealistic space opera.
Yeah.
Yeah, those ones were great. Yuck, always preferred Stargate series. Oh, Stargate was great too. I watched all of Stargate, except for Universe. I haven't watched Stargate Universe because I got like 3 episodes in and I just couldn't. It just wasn't good. But I watched Atlantis was awesome. I wish Atlantis would. I didn't like Atlantis at first, but it got on me. It grew on me real quick, and then I grew to like love it probably more than SG1. Yeah, Universe is okay, but the lore is buried in politics and drama. Yeah, they were trying to be Battlestar Galactica, but not as good, and it was not good. No, I liked Stargate a lot. I did like Battlestar Galactica a bit more, but also I think I just liked it more because it was like 4 seasons instead of 13. Kind of like a condensed story where it felt like Stargate was a lot of just dragging on because they could. But like Expanse is probably my favorite space opera. I really hope that they'll finish it someday. It's 9 books and they've done 6 of them for television. Whether or not they do the other ones, it's a 30-year time jump, so it's a little bit hard to figure out how you would make that work. And they never finished the series, kind of soft-ended in the comics. Yeah, but the series was just, I don't think, ever caught on enough. If the audience doesn't like it, and that was back when like it was like you could go that long with this series, like 10 years or whatever. Nowadays streaming, they want to bring in new people, so nothing really goes more than 2 seasons, because at that point nobody's,
unless it's super popular.
Yeah, there are some series that do, but if they do, they still usually try to write in some ending within like 3 to 4. Like I think Stranger Things just ended finally. Severance is working on a 3rd season, but that was big. Foundation was also pretty big. Foundation's also really good too, but I want to get to the books before I go back to the series.
Any shows I'm really enjoying.
Amazon MGM has a new Stargate series in the works. Yeah, and that sounds neat, but
I need to be working on the pony movie.
I'm hesitant until I actually see what they do with it, because Stargate's best quality was its campiness. It just felt, it had a feel to it that was like the epitome of 90s sci-fi.
Well, apparently it's going to be the same writers.
It can be the same writers, but it was the look and the feel. The campiness of it is not just the writers. It's like the way that they did a lot of practical stuff and whatever. I have a feeling that they might not hit the mark because it's not campy enough. But we'll see.
Yeah, the live action movie's supposedly going to be made by Amazon.
What I want is Apple right now is the one making the best streaming originals that I've seen. They have so much good stuff. All the other places have hit or miss ones here and there, but Apple has had some great stuff. I think Silo is Apple. I think Silo is Apple. They had Foundation. They have Severance. I think were they For All Mankind as well.
No.
For All Mankind was also a great sci-fi. That's also hard sci-fi, very much hard sci-fi, because it's based on like before current age sci-fi.
But yes, Silver, if you weren't aware, they are working on a live action My Little Pony movie. I am both excited and like
I've heard the playlist one.
Concerned. I don't know, Silver. I don't know how that's gonna work. If they have a person go to the land of Equestria, it could be kind of a brony self-insert or a child self-insert. Basically, it would be Megan. It would have to be Megan. But if she went to the world of Equestria and just kind of experienced it as a person, that might work. It has to be Megan, though. Anyone else, it's bullshit. But like, if it's the G4 universe, which it looks like it's going to be, they kind of already have an established lore about what would happen to a human if they went into that universe. But I mean, Equestria Girls lore isn't super important. No, if they do a Smurfs into our world kind of situation, if Applejack's just wandering around New York City, that's gonna suck. I don't want to watch that.
You would.
I would, but I don't wanna.
Like you say that, but I know you.
If anything, it should be, and this is a horrible example, is the Minecraft movie, where people went into the world of Minecraft. It should be that, but for the world of horses. Though I would hope, I don't know, I would just prefer a story that taking place within Equestria. I don't think people need to be involved.
But how do you do live action with that?
Real horses.
Like that's where it gets a little bit weird.
That's all we really know about it, is that it's live action, and everyone I've told that to cares, at least.
Like Disney did that.
With what?
Like they're like what with Lion King and stuff.
Yeah, I guess. And was that really live action though? Do they use real lions? I don't even know.
It was all CG, but it was considered live action.
If it's all CG, then it's an animation.
Yeah, I know it doesn't make any sense, but it's Disney being Disney.
It was all CG and it was awful. Yeah, I think the biggest complaint is that none of the models looked any different from each other. They just all looked like...
Well, they looked realistic. They looked like lions.
Yes, but that's boring. There is talk of Disney reopening its 2D studio, which I hope is true. No, I am like, I need pony. I need new pony content. So whatever they give me, I'll take it. But doesn't mean it's gonna be good. I'll probably end up being an apologist if it's bad though. Like, guys, it's not that bad. Just because Applejack went to the real world and got hooked on that 6-7 meme. Like that's like, that doesn't make it bad. And at that point, feel free to slap me, because that would be awful. If a pony says 6-7, I will absolutely burn this place to the ground.
What if they say 7-6?
It's the same.
Same.
If they say numbers whatsoever.
So they can't count up from 1 to 10.
They gotta skip those numbers.
It's like skip a 13 on floor numbers.
No one, don't make me. Don't, no. 7, 8, 9, yes. See, that's a solid joke. I like that one. That's why, what was it? 6 is afraid of 7. But yeah.
Because 7, 8, 9.
7, 8, 9.
Why 6 afraid of 7? Because 7, 8, 9.
There you go. Solid comedy. Actually makes sense. We're so old. At least we're like coherent.
Wow.
Young people apparently aren't.
I'm pretty sure boomers said that about all our Pepe memes.
Nobody made. I didn't make those. I know what
They was your generation, Michael.
Yeah. I'm not proud of it. But for different reasons. $37. Yeah. Wish I was still in my 30s. I still felt young in my 30s. 40 is like the world people pretty much just say, yeah, you're an old man now. He's like, bye. You stay out there. Don't come in here in my boat.
Okay, so that's kind of what I was hoping to do, is have it where she's kind of running up, have the camera kind of follow up, and then have it go to that.
Shake her butt. Well, closes.
But the only way to make that kind of work though is this camera
Skibbity Ohio
needs to start after a little bit here. It needs to start backing away a little bit.
Still remember Back to the Future when Doc was all upset that Marty kept saying the word heavy. That was nothing. It's a slang term like heavy made sense because it was implying that the thing that you were just confronted with was heavy on your mind and exhausting in your realization. Michael, stop dying. I have no intention to stop dying. If I could stop dying, I would. But as far as this cough is concerned, I too would like it to go away. Which is why I hope to rest as much as possible this weekend. Though I do have to go grocery shop tomorrow.
And you gotta play your games.
After my game.
And then you gotta cook.
I have to cook. I hope to rest when I'm dead, is what I meant to say. Well, maybe I'll get to rest when I'm in Kentucky. But I don't see how.
Well, are there any bears there?
I have a feel. I don't know if they got a guest room or if I'm just going to be sleeping on the couch. I hope it's a guest room situation. Because then I can have a place to actually relax. As opposed to, no, he's got no kids. So that's good.
Oh, I guess that is helpful.
Yeah, if there were kids there, you don't get there's no such thing as peace when you're a guest in a house with kids. Because now you're the new thing. And Uncle Mike is tired and wants to be left alone. If I was told I was staying with my brother Chris, he's the one with 2 kids, and I'd just be like, no, I'll sleep in the street, thank you. I actually heard it's supposed to rain here on Christmas, which will make for good Christmas traffic as opposed to snow.
Oh, until it's still a week away. It can change.
Okay. Are you hoping for Christmas snow?
No.
Just prefer the roads not be death traps. I gotta figure out what time my flight leaves. Christmas Eve.
What were they doing after that shot? Oh, that's the rarity one. Okay, well, I'm gonna just leave that for now. I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep it or not, but it's brainstorming in real time. So, all right. Well, we'll be back Tuesday. No, back Sunday for doing Claire Obscure, and then
Claire Obscure.
Expedition 33.
How's that Claire Obscure? What are you talking? It's Expedition 33. Oh, that's the whole name.
Yes.
Nobody calls it by Claire Obscure, dude.
No, that's the actual name.
Expedition 30. Is that the name or is that the creator of the game?
No.
See, it feels
This
like
is the name of the game.
it sounds like a Sid Meier's situation.
No, it says it right here.
Yes, I know. And Sid Meier's Civilization says Sid Meier's Civilization. But nobody calls it Sid Meier's Civilization. They call it Civilization. Who's Claire Obscure?
It's a French term that translates to light, dark, or clear, obscure.
Okay, fine. It's Claire Obscure. We learned something today.
I knew it had a thing. No, it wasn't the studio, because that studio is called Sandfall.
I'm gonna go bounce, Nolan. We're also going.
Yeah, we're gonna be going, but yeah, we'll be back Sunday to do to play some of that. Tuesday we'll be doing some animation stuff, and then Michael is gone for the following 2 streams after that.
I'm kind of
3
bummed
streams.
I won't be here for New Year's. You guys, I think this is fun here.
Well, we're probably not going to do a New Year's party
Yeah.
because we want to just get our board game meet back on schedule, which probably means doing Saturday, which means Saturday board game, Sunday D&D. So we're gonna have 2 full days right in a row.
This is why I said I'll rest when I'm dead.
Yeah, but it's the fun stuff.
As I die.
You can die. It's just in the other room.
Yes, go die outside.
All right, where can we say? We got Grand Bat. We got Melody. I don't think we done Melody for a little while. Paleo playing Guitar Hero. Oh, they actually get the little guitar on too. Let's look towards Melody Smalls playing Mario Kart.
Yay, that's the new one. It's not as good as the other one. Look at those horses.
It's funny because, like, as far as I can tell, most people are like, it's okay, but then like Sonic Racing is apparently amazing.
Because that's the one they wanted.
So like they actually did a good job putting it together. They gave people what people were looking for, not weird other open
You
world
get
stuff.
that one, I think. The open world stuff is not necessary in any racing game.
No, I want to get it, but the cheapest right now is I think like 30 something. Yeah, 42% off, or no, 37 for the base. It's still $44.
Oh, you can get it on Steam?
Yeah, this is Steam.
Oh yeah, then screw.
But this 40
Mario
is still even with the big gold member discount, it's the $44. And this is the cheapest I've ever seen it. But it's still $44. So, but I heard it's good. It's on Steam. It
You got the
is
4 controllers for the PC on the TV.
yeah, because
already,
they have it on 30% off here. Yeah, it's rated 95% positive.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's for a Sonic racing game. It actually is
I'm
pretty
probably
good.
gonna end up with some Steam gift cards this year, so I'll purchase that if I get a bunch.
But yeah, well, again, on Steam right now it's 30% off, but with my gold membership on Green Man is 37. You get digital deluxe for a larger discount, which comes with some extra stuff, but I really don't give a shit. You could just wait on it or something.
Yeah. Well, if it comes with extra racers, I would want digital deluxe.
It's $8 more. I don't know what it comes with.
Oh, season pass. So when characters unlock, you automatically get them. So yeah, I'd want that one.
Yeah, you get Mega Man, Pac-Man, SpongeBob, Minecraft, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
Yeah.
and Avatar.
Well then, yeah. It's a bunch of the characters.
Yeah. Having like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
Turtles and
which doesn't make sense for Sonic Racing,
Turtle
but I guess it's the
power.
same thing with Mario. But oh yeah, I gotta keep that open. But yeah, no, it's rated really well. It's just yeah.
I'd rather have that one.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go raid these ponies.
Yeah, that doesn't work. So I have to go and do the
Raid
thing
their
again.
pony pantries.
But yeah, it's something I've wanted to get, but we haven't had an actual like legit board game meet for 3 months.
Really?
Yeah, I think October was something else. I think. Well, because November was Denise doing her holiday party, and then December was doing Friendsgiving. So I believe maybe early October, but yeah. Thank you so much for the cheers. Thank you to Silver One for the resub, and thank you to Plasma 5 for the raid.
Yes. We had fun.
Well, yeah, it's gonna be interesting during the holidays for stuff. I might stream more. I'm not sure yet. There's gonna be a lot of downtime, but we'll see.
He's gonna be lonely. He's gonna be here all by himself.
It's more of what to stream because I don't want to. I want to keep Clay Obscure for the weekends.
Yeah.
but I don't know if I want to start some other big game, so I might just do some other random one,
I
like
told you
Deep Rock
about a
Galactic
really
or something.
good Western RPG.
No,
It's good.
no, because I'll play it middle noon on Christmas.
I will be busy. That would be cool.
All right, we'll see y'all later. Bye bye.
Bye.